Okay.
I think I need the Kraken back.
Alright,
And I need
so
Okay.
recap time. The session begins with the party running away from the Lord of Souls as he claimed Quirmis' realm for himself, along with the Book of Souls. Making their way up to the exit of the dungeon, they are cornered by enemies in Legion with the Lord of Souls. They engage in combat with one of the enemies being a figure the party has seen before when Medith was originally captured. Turnax is still carrying Renelith, so once the chance is made in the fight, he takes her and gets out. The rest of the party fight off the forces and are doing considerably well when Post lands a decisive shot into the supposed leader of this squad. He goes down motionless for a moment but reaches into a pouch and pulls out a needle and stabs himself with it, injecting some fluid into him. The man's body tenses up, dragon scales break through his flesh, and he turns into an abomination. He immediately cleaves one of Adrian's bears in half and shrugs off a spell from Isoda and goes after Post. The battle continues
we
on.
probably don't need like the blow by blow.
Well, it's very briefly. Don't worry. As I was about to get to, the battle continues on for a little while longer with the party coming out on top and they make their way back to camp. Turnax and Isoda tend to Renelith, while Post heads to Zenith and briefly discusses the events that have unfolded and confronts him about his secret past without hesitation and no regard for reading the room. Zenith and the DM become stun-locked for a while, and Zenith tells Post he'll tell her all about it if she wants to come along on a job at night with him. She accepts, and the two of them head over to Renelith and join the rest of the group. People begin asking her a bunch of questions, some answers more revealing than others. Renelith tells us that the Lord of Souls' plan is to essentially bring all the planes of existence into one plane. There would be catastrophic side effects if this were to happen. The death toll would be immeasurable, and due to that, the Lord of Souls would be able to bring back the only ever existing god, Invictus. Renelith states that she is deeply connected to the plane of wandering souls and heads on to explain what soul magic is and how it can be used in many ways. She then talks about how the empire of old was ruled by fear, how a dictatorship would eradicate anyone's soul should they speak out against the law. Alongside that, humans and dragons reign supreme with humans at the top, and due to the many years that have passed and the mixture of races of new and old, that pure bloodline has become tainted, thereby making magic what it is today. Other races were capable and perfect in their own right, but paled in comparison to Invictus's two favourite creations, humans and dragons. The dragons eventually rebelled against that ideology, with Bahamut leading the rebellion. The conversations continued, and Turnax heads off to make food for Renelith, while others continue to talk to her. She says that the marks on our bodies are what are keeping us alive, and should anything happen to her, we will not die. Renelith does say that she is willing to help out on our journey where she can and should. Post then takes the syringe she got from the encounter earlier and shows Yevon. He takes it off her with glee and cashes in on Isoda's favour to experiment on him with a new drug. At first nothing happens, but soon enough, Isoda grows in size, his armour shatters, revealing a dazzling light that is Pelor's blessing, causing Rivera to pass out and the rest of the party to go into shock. Isoda reaches out and grabs Turnax, proclaiming that he's sleeping with him, to which Turnax replies by taking out his magic dagger and stabbing Isoda's hand, and triggering the magical effect from within the dagger. Meanwhile, Adrian turns into a giant octopus and tries to wrestle with Isoda, but Isoda picks him up as well. Adrian inks Isoda, and he turns back to his regular size a few seconds later. More shenanigans ensue, and the party recover from the event that unfolded. Everyone reconvenes at the campfire to get to know Renelith better. Some random guy runs into the camp looking for Post, and he gives her a letter, finally relieved to find a wandering fence post. She opens up the letter and reads it and refuses to show anyone. She then stands up and heads over to Zenith. Turnax, in the meantime, walked away from the camp once his clothes were dry and headed off into the city. Zenith gives Post a fancy green dress and she tries it on in Zenith's tent while Zenith changes into a suit. They exchange compliments and hop onto horseback and ride off towards Mead. Post and Zenith ride into Mead and pull up in front of a manor. Zenith tells Post that they're here to dance and steal a pendant from a knighted family of Mead. Zenith takes on the identity of Puss Sparrow, and Post assumes the role of Rivera Beljo. Keeping Post close, Zenith leads the way through the crowd while exchanging minor small talk. Post talks about her past and family for a bit, and the two of them subtly flirt until a hostess gathers everyone's attention via tapping of a glass. She thanks everyone for attending the 300th anniversary of the Paragon family, and that the Grand Templar will be attending soon. Post tells Zenith they need to get this done before the Templar arrives, so Zenith creates a distraction and the two of them escape the party into a back room. After knocking out a guard, they find themselves in a room and start looking around for an amulet. Post finds a lock behind some books on a bookshelf, and Zenith asks her to unlock it. She does so, and a latch opens up to reveal a safe, to which Zenith swiftly unlocks and takes the amulet. The two of them lock up and make their way back to the party to blend in. Before leaving the party, Zenith offers Post a dance, and the two of them glide across the dance floor for a short while before getting out as the Grand Templar arrives. Post bumps into him on the way out, and he merely says that he knows Post. Zenith pulls Post close, and the two of them make their way.
Real quick. He was not talking to Post.
Well, I'm just accounting for the retcon that you said.
I know the retcon was he doesn't say he knows Post. It's he said that to Zenith.
I read it wrong. My bad.
It's all good.
Yeah. So I'll Zenith. Zenith pulls Post close, and the two of them head out of the manor back to their horse. They then make their way towards a tavern, where inside they see a light show being performed and Turner acts on stage. They consider leaving for a moment, but ultimately decide to stay. And they sit themselves down and begin to chat amongst themselves. After a short while, a drink arrives, compliments of Turnax, and a love song begins to play. Mind you, a natural 20 for a total of 36. And this is where I sort of stopped writing. But they talked more, opening up about their past to each other. Then Zenith had a contact of sorts, and he got payment for the job that had just been completed, and he gave 50% to Post as both of them made their way out of the tavern and back towards the camp. Termax, in the meantime, stayed in the city. And that's where the session ended.
Oh, 10 out of 10.
Thank you.
Oh, right. So Conquer. Yeah, I want you to read all of that out loud.
Actually?
Yep, I want everyone to hear it.
Oh, that's beautiful.
No.
Wow.
No, not really. We don't have time for that. Anyway, so she says, essentially she's gonna react in a way where she looks confused. Kind of like she's trying to comprehend it. And she's like, okay. And then you start saying the other stuff. The first part, she basically says, okay, yeah, I believe you. You've never given me a reason not to. I don't really understand your situation, but you know, I'll do what I can to help. I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone here would. Well, maybe not Puss. He doesn't seem to want to get involved too much of people's stuff. But as for your feelings, I'll be honest with you. I I don't really know you, and I feel like you don't really know me. Like, I mean, I do feel like there's something there. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't interested in some regard, but I would like to get to know you a little better before I suppose we start saying things like that. I mean, I appreciate your feelings and I'm not disregarding them at all. You know, she's blushing too. She's just like, but I think we'll have to get to know each other over time. And that's the truth how I feel about that. Not a lot of people here really talk to all of us. I mean, I notice a few things, but I was going to basically ask the group if we could if the y'all would possibly help me with something. Um, I I would like help finding my uncle. Maybe along the way, if everyone's willing to help me, maybe we'll get to know each other better. Because I feel like you all are your hearts are in a good place and everything. But um, I definitely believe that no one truly knows each other. Um, but yeah, I was deciding whether or not to go back to River Run or stay, and I figure I'll stay, but only because it helps for my goal of finding my uncle to let him know what happened.
But where would your uncle be?
I heard he was in
Vale
Valmalier.
Malir.
It's only
Where
2 towns over.
can I see the map, fellows?
We do have to go to Vale Malir anyway because we need to deliver the box.
Ah. Yeah, I think we're already going to Valmilier.
Yes, I know. That's why I said I'm pretty much staying for convenience of finding my uncle, but maybe everyone could help me when we get there to find him. Um, well. Yep, that's all I gotta say.
We'll help you find your uncle.
Well, I would definitely appreciate it. What are y'all doing?
Well,
Well,
Turnidax
what time is it?
would. We did say that we had a long rest.
Morning.
So it would be morning.
Okay, so it is morning.
Yeah, right after your date. Ooh.
Turnidax would get up in the tavern and he'll gather up his stuff and wander around Mead for a little longer and then head back to the camp. See if he sees anyone that he knows in Mead.
No, but that magic card's glowing.
Sure. I'll see if I can try my luck and find it.
Alright, well that's gonna be investigation.
Alright. Normal roll. Probably not.
No, maybe you could find it later, possibly.
Possibly. Alright, yeah. I'll just spend like an hour or two looking for it and then head back to the camp.
Okay. Everyone's awake now. Mike Wazowski.
Why is Ozota massive?
May I
sorry,
request a size
sorry,
reduction?
large.
Residual effect.
I got the fucking Treasury of Dragons today.
Fizbin's.
I love everything inside of it.
Oh, Fizbin's is amazing.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Had to sleep with this book. I loved it so much. I was like, I mean, I tucked it in and everything else. Like, it's okay. I love you.
I totally get that.
I specifically love the fucking the subclasses and most importantly, 100% the moon dragons.
Oh yeah, no.
I love the moon dragons.
Everything in this is great. It came along at just the right time for my campaign, so I'm.
It came around just in time for this campaign.
I know.
Dude, I've had to go back and like my brain is like, oh my god. Like, oh no, I can't say that one. Otherwise, everyone will know. But I do want to go to that page and look at that again, simply because it's sexy to look at. Oh.
All right, calm yourself.
Oh.
You just had kidney stones.
TPK encounter coming up. Oh my lord.
Alright, so
and then I
everyone
flip
is
the
awake.
page.
Yes. And Post is, hey, I need to go into Mead. I need to buy stuff.
Like what?
I have a list. Do you want me to go through it?
Do you actually have to buy stuff?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Well, it's here.
Well, I need more paper. And then I need thieves' tools, which I don't know. Maybe need to go to the underground for that. Not sure. An herbalism kit. Toys for Iggy. Need to send my letter home. Healing potions, though I guess Yivin sells healing potions, doesn't he?
Yes, they will just be more expensive if he has to get the materials himself.
Right.
But yes, he does. He is literally now a camp store, essentially. He can sell you a certain amount of items he is capable of because he is literally not an actual store.
Yeah. And then she'd actually like to get a beginning alchemy book and alchemy supplies to send to her younger sister.
Ooh, those are a little pricey. Okay.
Well, she'll price things out and see what she can afford.
But you are by far the richest in the party, so
Oh, I'm sure Zenith is.
Well, the richest among
Technically,
us.
technically, right now, because no one has talked to him or know what he's been doing, Puss is the richest person in the party.
That's yeah.
Well, I'm also talking about us 5.
Oh, all of you together? Yeah, you probably have more money than Zenith at the moment. Maybe. I don't know how much you all have. I don't just stare you guys down and go, how much money do you have today?
Well, you kind of did when we purchased stuff.
Yeah, I asked you. I asked you. It's different! Ah! Anyway.
Calm your tits.
Where's Trinidad?
Isn't he in Mead?
Oh.
Oh wait, no, we don't know
saw
that.
him at a tavern in Mead last night.
You went to meet last night?
Yeah.
What were you
went.
doing
What were
in
you-
Mead?
What were you doing?
At night?
Didn't we have a whole
Who?
thing where we said we shouldn't split up? Like, because, like, the Grand Templar, like, big demon man after us?
Well, I was with Zenith.
What were you doing out at night?
Where's Zenith?
At night. Alone. In the
With
city.
Zenith.
At a
Well,
tavern.
we went
Gives
and
a
got a
certain
drink
message.
and talked.
You got a drink
Talked.
and talk.
And like air quotes, talked. We understand.
Does your person even know the concept of sex?
Oh, well, in our weeks of experience,
Oh,
taught
this
him.
guy! For Paylor!
for
The
Paylor.
pillar of light rises.
Fuck's sake.
Would you like to see the Church of Paylor rise, my lady?
Rivera once again passes out.
Yeah, it's like not circumcised or anything. It's just like.
oh my god.
Alright. So, yeah. We talked.
About what?
Stuff. That is none
Right.
of your business.
How many drinks did you have? Weren't you not really into drinking?
I drink some stuff.
Alright, Zoda, I think it might be best if we stay
Yeah,
out of,
maybe we shouldn't
womanly
go.
affairs.
I don't really want to
Listen,
know.
Listen,
at this
Isoda,
point.
listen.
Isoda reminds me of a younger brother who's just curious about every fucking thing you do.
Precisely.
Listen, Isoda. Women are. And, like looks over at at Rose. Women are confusing, Isoda. I wouldn't try to understand.
Okay.
Just know that they drank and talked, and he doesn't like air quotes.
Oh yeah.
Tell him that not even Paylor understands women.
Not even Taylor could really understand a woman.
Does Zenith look tired, DM? No, just like, just like that.
Got an insight check on the
To see what?
on the exhaustion on the post exhaustion.
Yeah, he's fucking fine.
Oh boy.
Anyway, so
Like,
I would like to
from, like,
apologize
the-
on behalf of all of us, Sarah.
After the
I will
anti-woman
apologize
talk,
for
dude.
absolutely fucking nothing.
Yeah. Sit over there.
Alright. So, shopping.
Alright, you just want the alchemy table and the alchemy set? Book
Well,
thing?
No. Well, I guess the number one thing is get my armor fixed.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
go do that too.
I gotta go buy
Oh,
armor.
Oh.
Yeah, and then I need toys for Iggy.
Oh my god.
Zoda, do you want to go shopping? And go grab a drink?
Izoda, do you want to go shopping?
Sorry,
You're
Zoda.
asking yourself.
Adrian, do you want to go shopping?
Why not?
Okay, we're gonna go grab a drink though.
Turnidex isn't here. Women are confusing. And Yanta's been unconscious for the past 3 days. So
5
You want to
days.
invite a drinking buddy?
I'm just gonna do this so when he comes back, he's confused.
does Zarth like alcohol? Did we ask him that?
We can go ask him now.
He's into alchemy, so I would
Hey,
assume he likes
Zarth.
alcohol.
Do you like alcohol?
Yes, I can drink.
Do you get drunk? Like actually drunk? Can mimics get drunk?
Yeah, of course mimics get drunk. You know, back in the day, there was a place actually called Mimic City.
Excuse me?
Excuse what?
Mimic City?
Ah, yes.
How do you
What was
Well-
that like? Just all mimics?
Yes.
Do mimics eat other mimics?
Imagine the amount of chests. Wow.
Yes.
But they're just like chests in the street everywhere?
Well, the city is one massive mimic. It is
what?
the Mimic Queen.
Or...
Dude.
And where is she? What town is that?
Okay, can I insight check Yevon?
No.
Yes.
No, you're not there. You're not there. You're not there. You're not in this. You're not a part of this. You're shopping.
I don't want to
He's
believe it.
totally telling the truth.
Well, if you fail an insight check, don't you believe the opposite of the truth
Well,
or the lie?
no. You believe whatever Yevon is trying to
Whatever he
imply.
says.
Yeah.
Oh, then yeah, he is. This man has never lied before in his life.
So I just want to see what I was. Oh.
Wow. That wasn't high enough.
I believe him. I believe him.
So Mimic City, where's that, Zark?
Wow. I don't exactly know.
So
Well, you
so
said it was a
how
place.
It is a place, but it could be anywhere.
how do mimics repopulate?
Oh wait, hang on. I forgot it's actually on my little map. I know exactly where it is!
No.
Mimic City is somewhere above Soloria.
No. We
Oh, it's on
we
the
must
map?
we must go.
No, you wouldn't be able to see it. It's hidden. It's on my GM layer. It's
Hmm.
just so it. Oh, I have glasses on.
Oh, we have to go.
But can you show us on the map, Zark? Like, just I have the map out right now, Zark. Can you point at it?
No, no, I cannot. It's
Uh,
possibly been long gone for many years, or maybe it's still there. I don't know. But
Well,
it's
we're
a
gonna-
literal. It just blends in like a normal town. It's trade.
it's a normal town.
Well,
They
I
go
guess.
Like for instance, Mead is built on top of a giant mimic queen. It could eat the city at any time.
That's really cool.
No, not really. I'm just fucking.
Oh, okay.
It's not.
That's where your
Zarth
insight
doesn't
checks would
lie.
be him fucking.
Zark doesn't lie. You don't understand that.
Anyway,
No capping.
So how do you
But
I have
yes,
a
we
question.
drink.
Hold up, I have a question. How do you repopulate? How do mimics repopulate?
that is a trade secret.
All right.
Do you actually?
So
Souls, do you know how mimics repopulate?
It's in the book, so yes.
Yes.
But he literally will not tell you that. He's like, it's kind of a weird question. You're a freak, and I collect body parts.
so would you like to join us in a drink? After obviously I have to go buy new clothes.
Yes, you are very naked.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, that's right. He's been straight naked.
Have I?
No, he
I thought I put clothes on.
he put clothes on. He did have spare
What
clothes.
clothes?
We covered
Oh,
that.
his
traveler
winter
clothes.
clothes?
Like traveler clothes. No, just traveler clothes. Like summer, whatever.
You know
I'll
when you're
put winter
wearing-
ones. I'll cut the winter ones. I'll cut them up.
We did cover that in the session before, so
Okay, fine.
Okay.
You're not naked for
I
now.
imagine he's in like underwear that like looks like shorts.
he's wearing
Oh,
Hulk.
some
he's
of
wearing
Rathgar's
Hulk,
underwear.
He's wearing Hulk
Should we
pants.
Adrian, should we invite Gaffron?
Alright.
He is a very good drinker. Hello,
Why do you
Gaffron.
both approach me in such a weird manner?
Tag team both
we were
sides.
just we were just wondering if you wanted to come grab a drink after, of course, I bought new armor.
A drink?
Down at Mead. Or up at Mead.
Hell yeah! And Gaffron's like, boys, come on, we're going drinking.
Oh,
No woman allowed, Gaffron.
Oh.
That's the
Oh,
caveat.
I would
the whole
not
party
mind
Women are
wetting
gross.
my lips. Zenith stares hesitantly.
So, Rivera, do you have any plans for today?
Me? Well, no, not really.
'Cause
Why?
I need to go shopping, and the men seem to be going drinking.
Oh! Uh, her eyes light up and they like sparkle like an anime girl. She's like, a girl's day? Oh, yes, I would very much so like to go.
Medith, would you like to come too?
Medivh's like, woof. And her wolf tail wags.
Okay.
Wait, is this coming
Kaliki, we're going shopping and having a girls' day in Mead. Would you like to come?
Kaliki's like, ding 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 with her instrument, and she looks up and she's like, Yevon's like, I'm coming. Hang on.
Now, Zarth, you have to commit to being male for this, because no woman on this adventure.
Well, if someone would show me what a penis looks like, I can make one.
You've seen it. You've
Plus
seen it.
you-
No, I
Plus
saw
you,
something. I don't know what that was. It looked wrong. Kaliki's like, yes, I would love to come. It sounds like it would be a wonderful experience. I would not mind.
Isota, she's copying us.
Who's
She's mocking us.
she's copying us.
She's patronizing us.
Just stare at her.
I imagine all the boys are standing over here at the end of the giving a glare.
Staring at who?
Who are we staring
Okay.
at?
No.
The group of females. I'm actually gonna. Is Zenith still looking at the map, or is he staring at us?
He kind of. He's kind of glancing over at you guys, but he's looking at the map. He's working like he always does. He
Okay.
works and he's putting down little things on the map.
I'm gonna yell out to Zenith. You're free to join us if you would like to take a drink.
Zenith kind of looks up and
You may not like me fully, but it'll take the edge off.
Zenith absolutely decides to stay.
Hey, Zarth, if you ever wonder what a penis looks like, just refer to that. Alright, let's go.
Oh, really?
Oh no.
Yeah, okay then.
Now I just picture a mini
Yes.
Zenith.
Oh my god.
As we're walking by the crow, I want to like call at it, see if it'll join us. Try to ask if it'll join.
Hey, you want a drink?
I speak bird.
Oh, it's a woman? Oh, that's tough.
Oh, dude, it ran.
No, went to the inferior group.
Oh, did it?
Inferior group.
Okay. I would assume we leave.
Does Zarth actually turn into Xena?
Yeah, he did for a second. And then he's like, I'm not doing that. He gave me very angering look.
Yeah, Zarth. I don't think the edge fits you very well.
Clearly not.
Only the edges of a chest do.
Oh, right.
Hmm?
Hang on.
Oh no.
Give me a second.
Is something happening to me? this the day where I finally get kidnapped?
Hey Yanta, do you want to come?
No.
Oh shit, you're
Is
supposed
this
to.
the day I
Fine.
finally get kidnapped?
Drag him.
That's like dragging Yanta's feet. We'll get you a
I'll
drink, buddy.
grab one foot, you grab the other.
I like to
Instead of
imagine.
just picking up by his hands
I
and
like
feet.
to imagine Yanta is just frozen in a block of ice, and you just carry that around with you as you make your way into me.
I like to imagine it's still like Star Wars, like carbon.
I can't do it right now. We'll do it.
So,
We'll do Trinidad's dying later.
Zarth, I have a quick question about Iggy's dimension.
Yes.
Can she, like, see out of it? Or, like, hear what's going on outside?
Yes, essentially.
Okay.
She can sort of see, but she can absolutely hear.
Okay.
Ron official, male business only, ma'am.
Go do boy stuff.
Adrian's being such an incel.
Alright guys, let's go drink our problems away.
After we get armor, of course. That is a requirement.
Is this actually happening right here?
Yes, it's happening.
Yeah, he just silently walked
is-
over
oh,
and didn't
is he?
say a word.
Is
Okay.
it actually? Like,
Yeah,
I don't
he
wanna-
silently walked over without saying a word.
Okay.
Yep, alright, so all the boys leave. Just go into the tree here. And stay here for a second.
Amen. Let's go.
So, Renelith?
yes.
We're going into Mead. Would you like to join us?
Sure. I would not mind that. I would very much so like to actually go into the city. It has been a very long time.
Betting it doesn't look the same.
Probably not. I'm hoping it doesn't, to be honest. I hope it looks better than it did. I want to see how far we've come.
Okay.
Rivera and Medivh kind of look at each other. Before we go, since all the guys left,
Yeah?
can we actually bathe?
Sure. I don't see why not.
They're like, oh, thank God. They're both talking as they start going to the water. They're like, could you imagine if Puss was here and heard that? Yeah, I can imagine. I know.
All the boys are in the fucking tree.
That's why I said wait. This is definitely a little bit of a Puss moment.
Man, I cast Pass Without a Trace on us.
Oh no.
Wait, you don't know. You guys don't know. This is
Oh.
Puss moment
No.
to find out. Okay, fine. You
Liz is like,
hear
Liz is
it.
like,
All right, fine.
Oh,
Adrian, with your
watch,
passive perception, you
Oh.
hear it, but you see Puss's ear
Oh
twitch, and
my.
he grabs Isoda, Yevon, and Adrian,
No.
and like pulls on you all back, and he's like, "Hold up! Did you hear that?"
Hear what?
He's like, "Shh, listen."
Do you listen?
It's like,
Listening.
I hear water.
So?
They're
And?
bathing, my
They're,
friends.
they're
Aren't
bathing.
you curious?
That's a little creepy.
Get the
might I
frog
say.
out of the pod.
That's a.
Hey, lady.
We can't do that, Puss.
Hey, but that might be a little much.
That is it's creepy.
You're telling me? Not even a little bit. How curious you are?
I mean, if you want to die,
No.
Come on,
That's
are
on
you
you.
guys young or not? We only
Hey.
live once.
Paylor, that is
that is
not very
awfully
bright
ironic what
to
he
do
just
that.
said. That is awfully ironic.
I know. That's why he said it.
it's your execution, Puss.
It's yep.
Shuffle.
Oh my.
I'm
Oh,
totally
sorry.
in on
Oh no.
It's fine. Zarth can be
Zarth
the
can
one
do
if you want to.
it. Yeah.
Is the crow with them by chance?
The crow is.
Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle.
Oh no.
No, Zenith did not. Zenith's like, nope.
Got perv squad over here. Let's go.
Yeah, pussins. Pussins are. Oh no. Hey, wait. Why am I hating drag?
Wait a minute.
You were charmed to come.
I'm surprised. I'm
refuse.
surprised Zenith is so
Absolutely
nonchalant
refuse.
about it, considering Post is there.
Oh.
Well, that and Zenith believes that the girls would kill them if they were seen.
Yeah.
So
Well-
he's kind of not worried about it.
And he knows there's no way Post is getting near water.
So did she not bathe?
That true.
Prestidigitation is a wonderful
Oh.
thing.
Post elixir
And-
yourself every night.
And
Oh yeah.
sponge baths work great.
Okay.
She just wants to smell like Zenith. She's like, his scent is still here.
All right. I do want to see what's gonna happen. So.
yeah, we watch
So-
them watch them.
There, Kaliki, the priestess just looks clean in general. Kaliki is doing a little sponge bath. Medif is just in her wolf form, just doggy swimming. Rivera is the only person that is being kind of like, adventurous. She's bathing in the nude. Puss is like, God damn, all the other girls ain't doing anything. Wait, Rivera's in there. Yevon, stop looking. What? Whoa! Holy shit! And he starts wrestling him. He's like, stop it!
Okay, can I see a
Yes.
perception?
Nah, it's behind the tent. You can't see it.
Oh, that.
It
Oh.
was just very
Behind the
loud.
tent.
Line
Oh,
of sight
man.
in my D&D game. What is this?
Yeah, it's a thing. No, you don't see.
Well.
Their passive stealth is crazy. No, I'm just joking. Yeah, but no, they're like, he's pushing them along. He's like, I want to see. Oh my god, that's where the tail connects. Oh my lord. He's like, go.
Are these three just like watching Rivera like bathe or?
No, Medif was in there too, doggy paddling. It's normal in the culture. Like it's honestly in this world it is normal for men to bathe with women in the full nude. Like it's generally not a weird thing to have public baths, which Mead does have public baths. There's no separation. It's just a giant essentially shower room for people to bathe.
Puss can quench his thirst there.
Yeah, well, Puss doesn't go there because he doesn't want to see the guys too. And also, adventurers typically just bathe on the go. I mean, it's normal.
I mean, beggars can't
Now,
be
if you're at a
choosers.
hot spring, which do exist, or private bathrooms, then that's where it's like, all right, this is weird as shit.
I'm waiting for the beach episode.
It'll happen.
Guys, we're going to the beach.
All right, all the girls have bathed
Sand.
and they're ready.
What is that? A Shire Zeal raiding party? What the hell?
They're in swimming trunks.
Rivera is also feline. So she is not aroused, which means there is nothing to see but fur and shapes. Only during arousal will they come out.
Hey, I mean, there are furries out there, you know.
You didn't have to say that like that. You know,
Yeah, I feel offended.
it was free not to say that, and yeah, you kind of did.
Okay, and everyone's in town shopping. Boom, done. What do you do? What do you want?
Stop him.
Go shopping. I want to roll
You just
I
you,
just-
you
yeah.
just find a shop. Just
I find a shop that's
skipping this
also
Walmart
happens
bullshit.
to be magical, and then I get a magical weapon for the
no.
price of
What do you
1
want
GP.
armor wise?
Probably just the the next best thing. Hold on, let me look real quick. Give me like 30. Give
Alright,
me
Post,
15
what do
seconds.
you want?
So I want to go to Dragon Bros.
Fuck yeah. I'm all about Dragon Bros.
Okay, so what we're gonna do? Just tell me all the stuff you want to buy.
Okay.
I have to use the bathroom real quick. That's why I'm kind of like, let's just hurry this shit up because I gotta go.
Okay. So
And then we will role play after that. After you just pay for what you want.
okay. So paper. Okay, so thieves' tools. Can I get them at a normal shop, or do I need to?
You would need to go to the underground or someone who would be willing to sell you basically illegal tools.
Okay. Yeah. So paper, herbalism kit, toys for Iggy. I need to send my letter, and then potentially an alchemy book and kit for my sister.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I cannot hold this. I gotta go to the bathroom. Everyone, everyone DM me what you want from Walmart and I will tell you the price. I will be right back.
Okay.
Alright.
Book of Souls.
Wish scrolls. They'd be pretty handy.
Yeah, Wish Scrolls, the Book of Souls.
A weapon that
Introduction to Orange,
a weapon that specifically kills the Lord of Souls.
an anti Lord of Souls sniper rifle. That's wisdom based. Well, I don't really need anything. Like, I don't need to actually shop.
Oh, I don't have to buy any weapons, so I just need like armor.
I just wanted to do like a little a little like fucking fuck, what's that movie called? Like Hangover? Like a hangover montage.
Yeah, that's what I want to do.
You know? Like
Hangover
I want
montage, yes.
Rugby
Yes.
wake up and it's like, what the hell happened?
I think the only thing Turnax is probably gonna try and buy, now that I think about it, would probably be a ranged weapon of sorts, like a hand crossbow.
A 3v3 beer pong also with us. You know?
Oh, you need to find me first.
Well, no, we don't need you. There's 6 of us.
Okay, well, don't find me then.
That's mean.
Well, Turnidax like disappeared, so I don't know. Turnidax probably doesn't want to be found.
Go to the bathroom.
I spent a little bit too long figuring out like what toys to get Iggy.
Meaning.
Well, like figuring out what would be appropriate.
What did you come up with?
So, balls of various materials and sizes, and then rope, blocks, puzzles like the 3D ones where you like have to get the ring off something without like cutting anything.
I think.
and
I
then
know the toy you're
prey
talking about.
animal plushies.
Yeah, we already have 2 prey animals. Kind of.
Oh, you mean the horses?
No, I mean the people who can turn into animals. Or someone you've seen literally summon animals out of thin air.
Well, but I'm assuming that you don't actually want her attacking you.
Well, Adrian can also straight up summon animals.
For
You
a
just
third
make
level
animals
spell
appear.
slot.
Well, yeah. But still, you've seen it. And they're like actual animals.
I have
But
an
they're
Iggy plush toy.
plushies.
Yeah, but like, you could hunt like actual animals.
You could have a wind-up animal.
Because what kind of practice is like attacking a plushie, you know?
Well, the plushie she can keep in her dimension.
But you can also keep real animals in dimension for like an hour.
No, she can't.
For an hour. Oh, so I
No,
know.
no living things can go, except for her, can go into the dimension.
At the moment.
Is that an actual thing?
At the moment,
Yeah.
yeah.
No. That doesn't fucking make sense. Wow, forget about it.
I just want to add that I've told a few of you about it, but I took invisibility for Turnax, so he could actually be at the camp and you wouldn't know.
I thought you took sea invisibility.
I retconned that and swapped it for invisibility so I could be of more use to the rest of the party. I could actually cast
Okay.
it on the rogues and they could be extra stealthy, or I could cast it on anyone who needed it.
I'm back.
Are you fine?
If anyone would like to trade organs or bodies, we can. Medical issues as well. We could just swap it out.
You sure you want mine?
Talk to actual God. Be like, hey God, so change this shit up because someone upstairs fucked up.
So are you still having kidney stones?
No. I just
Okay, I'm back.
I have things that suck to have being just a human in general. Like for instance, I got IBS.
Oh.
So
Ooh.
I have to be very picky and careful of what I eat. And like say I eat peanut butter like a week ago, and peanut butter's like something that triggers it. Yeah, God knows when it's gonna trigger, but it's gonna happen.
Fair enough.
And the past few days, it's just been stomach cramps and pain, and it just happened. I was like, I gotta go, guys. Yeah.
Well, yeah, don't be afraid to drop out if you need.
No, I know. I'm not someone who's embarrassed about these things. I will literally just tell you, like, you either understand or you don't, but either way, I gotta go.
Either way, fuck what you want, I gotta do this.
Yeah, it's like, I got my own problems. At least you get to sit comfortably at a computer. I gotta go die.
Instead of superheroes, like my people need me. It's like my bowels need me.
I'm a soldier. I'm here to report for duty. Literally, sir.
Like report to the toilet every time you go to the bathroom.
I gotta sign my name and log in and everything. It's awful.
Reporting for duty, sir.
I got a Japanese toilet, so every time I sit down, it goes, Onicha!
Oh no! You're
No, not
joking.
I am
Okay.
joking. Why the fuck would I
Okay.
have that?
I don't know. I just.
I would love to have a Japanese toilet.
I don't know
though.
what
Those
to
motherfuckers.
expect with you anymore, Souls. So.
Oh, I got a haircut today when I was out. That's half the reason I passed out. I had so much shit to run out and do today. I got a haircut. I got a Viking cut, and because I have long hair, and I threw it back, got the sides cut real short, and I just have it rolled back over like Slick Mafia. And I mean today I was like, damn. I look like I'm about to hit up them villages, you know what I'm saying?
So your hair looks like the polar opposite of mine in selfies, right?
I don't know. I can't remember your selfie. Let me look real quick.
The only thing I accept hearing out of that was I threw it back.
Yeah, you got too much hair on the side of your head, and my hair's thrown back more.
I have too much on the side of my head.
I'm pretty sure I took a picture. Let me see.
Bro, there's barely any on the side of my head.
Well, no, I mean, oh, I'm looking at the picture. Actually, I think it's the same length. I just have more hair in the middle, throwing back.
More hair on top, sort of swept back type deal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Dude, I look fucking dead in this picture. Like, I look pale as hell. Like, I've never seen the sun.
Mood.
My furry picture on my computer monitor's there. It's crazy.
Care to show?
Why don't we proceed on?
No, I'm curious about this this picture.
Oh,
of Souls.
it's just a this picture, yeah, of me.
Yep.
I'll share it later. Anyway, let's see. Paper, herbalism kit, toys for Iggy, alchemy book and supplies, bag of holding. Wow, you're going all out. I don't think you have the money to afford these things.
Okay.
I mean-
well, I wasn't. I didn't. I have no idea how much everything costs.
All right, so the herbalism kit is going to be 80 gold.
Okay.
Alchemy book is going to be 25 gold.
Okay.
That is with the basic supplies too. That's
Okay.
all together for the basic herbalism supplies.
Okay.
Paper is gonna be. Do you just want one piece of paper?
No, like enough for like 3 or 4 letters, so multiple sheets.
All right, so 10 sheets of paper. That's gonna be.
How much did you say the herbalism kit was?
80 gold.
80. That's 14 times the price of it in the player's handbook.
Hey, I would like you to go into EOA memes, and I would like you to go to the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, the 6th meme that I posted, the animated one. Go to that, stick it up your ass, and don't worry about the price of my shit. Anyway.
No, I wasn't calling you out on the price. I was just saying, wow, that's a lot for the kit. But I'm not objecting to it. I'm just saying.
How much was the paper?
Paper is 5 silver. Or 2 silver. Wait.
Okay.
Hang on. Pieces of paper. Oh. Yeah, 2 silver. Bag of holding. 300 gold pieces.
Okay.
Balls of various materials and sizes, rope blocks, puzzles, prey animal plushies.
And puzzles like the 3D ones where you have to like figure out how to take a ring off of something without cutting anything, that sort of toy, that sort of puzzle.
Man, you're trying to fuck with this intelligent dragon. Okay. Yeah, just all these toys, just 10 silver.
Okay.
Except, well, do you want rope or do you want toy rope?
Like toy rope.
Okay, yeah, then just 10 silver for all of it. Alright, Isoto. How much is that plate? Is it 750? 1,500 gold
Dude, you're
for
gonna
the
fucking
armor.
rob me. You're gonna rob me.
For the armor.
You're robbing me.
Is he trying to get plate armor?
Half plate.
Okay. That changes. Okay. So
Is it 750 in the book?
it says 750 in the book.
Yeah, then
But
it's
there's also
1,500.
inflation, so fuck. So
Them
breastplate's like
taxes,
1,000.
man. Them taxes.
Okay,
Also,
let's
really,
just-
you're trying to buy Molotovs?
No.
Rags and
No.
oil flasks, dude?
No.
Come on.
I'm not.
Alright, healer's kit is gonna be 100 gold. 10 times. Oh my lord. Alright, 5 rags, 5 oil flasks, 25 gold for both.
It's not bad.
Healer's kit, 100 gold flat. The 10 Paylor holy symbols, they're just being given out for free.
Oh, beautiful. Okay, so what about scale mail? It's just
Free as in 1 copper each.
all right. What about scale mail?
How much does it say it's worth in the book?
50.
Oh, 50? 400.
I might just go without armor.
Okay, it's genuinely 50 in the
It's
book?
genuinely 50 in the book.
Okay. So genuinely 50 in the book. 50 taxes of mead current time. 50. 750, 750, 1,500. So it's 150 gold.
Say again?
150 gold.
All right. Okay, so
How many bolts?
Well, a standard pack is 20 bolts. So just, and also that as well. How much would that?
How much is it in the book?
Studded leather is.
Isn't it like 80?
Let's see. Studded leather armor is 45.
45. So 45, 90, 180. Wait, hang on.
That's more than the scale.
I know. My brain had a stroke. $110.
110. Okay, and the hand crossbow and say I still have like.
Do you want light hand crossbow or wait? Why am I saying fucking light?
There's hand crossbow, there's light crossbow, and there's heavy crossbow. I just want
I
hand
see
crossbow.
that. 75 gold pieces. 75 plus 75. That's 150. 200.
200 for
The hand crossbow.
the hand crossbow, 110 for the armor, and I already have how many bolts did I pick up back in thing?
Oh, you don't know?
No, it's somewhere here.
It better be there.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you didn't pick up shit.
No, I know I picked up some. It was... You said I picked up like a whole assortment worth of bolts. So it was... there's 20 in one case.
Yes, I see.
Yeah, so...
All right. So if you want to buy more bolts,
Yeah.
it's gonna be 5 gold pieces for 20.
5 gold for 20.
Yep.
Sure. I'll put in an extra 5 to have 40, well, 39 crossbow bolts.
We only sell them in bundles, sir. I'm sorry.
That's all right. So that's 365, I believe. No, is it? You said it was 110 for the armor, 200, so 316.
Everyone else is also buying things. Rivera is looking at interesting little jewelry. Medif is looking at armor that morphs with her body. So as she shifts, the armor will shift to fit her animal form like armor.
Wow. How expensive is that?
Let's say it's more expensive than that half plate. Yeah, she let's see. For that armor in Mead, she's looking at the minimum 3,000 gold pieces.
But that's pretty sweet armor.
Indeed.
Can I also sell the leather armor that that I had?
Sure. Now the question is, do you... Well, yeah, you already are at a store. You could just sell it to them.
Yeah. So
It's just leather.
it's just standard leather armor.
Standard leather. It's used. I'll give you 10 gold pieces.
I'll take it.
I would have given you more, but I know what I, as a DM, have thrown you all through. So this shit's probably more.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yep, just 10 gold pieces. Here you are. And he takes leather.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
And yeah, I'll just sort of actually I do want to actually no, that can wait. Yeah, I'll just sort of wander around Mead for a bit and then again see if I see anyone that I know. And then if I don't see anyone, I'll head back to the camp.
Turn X as you're doing that. Oh, Post, you were just shopping, right?
Yes.
That's all you wanted to do here, right?
Well, and then I wanted to go to Dragon Bros.
Ah, right. Okay. You shop for the day. Couple hours, you know. Same thing as Turn Dex did, just shop for a couple hours. This is all happening same time. You all spend a couple hours.
Yeah.
All the other girls are basically like, you know what? I think it's time we head back. Medivh's still kind of pouting that she couldn't afford the armor. Rivera's like, it's okay. I would have bought it for you if you asked. And she's like, yeah, I know, but still. And Kaliki's just playing her instrument. She's talking to Quillenif about all the stories she wants to write and her goals and everything. Rivera also said it probably didn't help that he upcharged you 1,000 gold because you threatened to bite his throat out.
Oh my word.
The price tag said 3,000. And then the moment I said, I'll buy it, he said, sorry, 4,000. He called it druid tax.
I'm
I
sorry,
know.
Mita.
It's fine. I'll just get it at another store.
It might be cheaper somewhere else.
Yeah, possibly. Well, either way, it does make sense to go back. Are you coming back to camp with us post?
I wanted to go see the smith that Catherine mentioned. I need to get my armor fixed, and I thought I would go there.
Oh, okay. Well, do you want us to come with you, or?
I guess it's up to you if you want to come or not.
They look at each other. It's like we. It would probably be best if we let her do her own thing. Rivera says, simply because we did leave camp, and I don't think anyone's there with the comatose patient. And they're like, yeah, that's a good point. We should also get back, work on dinner and stuff. That would be a good idea. Why don't the guys ever cook dinner? Well, Gafford does, but it's not always the
Turnidax
best.
has done it many
Turnidax
times.
Hey, you've cooked breakfast
And dinner once.
or food for yourself. That doesn't count. They do it every night. Women duties. What did you call it, Adrian?
Women check.
A woman check.
Women check it.
When she tried to cook.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, but they're all like, yeah, we'll head back. We'll let you do your thing. Just don't stay out too late, okay?
Will do.
All right. Rivera gives you a little like very nobility type hug. She's like, I had fun today. And Mita turns into Wolf and goes, oh, I had fun too. I mean, woof. And the goddess bows her head, and she's looking around at the town and its people, and she has a slight smile, and her eyes are kind of glazed over with water, as if she's ready to have tears of, just happiness. She's glad to see that this place, since her time, has thrived, and that it's still here after so long. And she bows her head and smiles and begins to walk off. And Kaliki's like, so I wrote a new song as they're going off, and all you hear is, there once was a ship that set the sea. No, just joking. She starts singing a adventure song, and then yeah, she wanders off with the group back to camp.
Okay.
Who's the crow watching?
Apparently, a frog in a tent.
Well, is it like following one of the groups, or is it just chilling at camp?
Chilling at camp.
Oh,
Or
so
have
did you ever
you-
see the movie Ratatouille?
Yes, I have.
And do you know how like the rat drives the human?
Yes.
I'm currently doing that to Izota, by the way. I'm staring us.
With his helmet on?
around.
I just imagine he never takes it off. He's just in a pure like
Monster.
position.
Well, I took it off for him, and I'm ratatouilleing him around.
Beautiful.
Okay. So, are you guys doing anything else other than shopping? You guys are going to drink?
Oh, we're going to drink. Okay.
So imagine hungover, right, at the movie.
Uh-huh.
Like that levels of like fuckery.
Look, I have 142 GP, and I plan on spending it in one night. Okay.
Oh my word.
Look,
Oh
it's
my
it's
god.
We want
whether that be
hungover movie
gambling
levels.
or I want to wake up and I want to look in my satchel and I want to feel like 50 pounds lighter. Okay.
Well, I know Post would be more than willing to make that happen.
No.
Wait, what is Post will to do?
Steal
Make
the
his
money.
satchel lighter
Steal the money.
Ah,
steal all his money.
what are you talking about? Zenith already did that. Puss and Zenith both stole his money now.
You just catch them both in the act holding the same satchel, just like, give it! No!
You do casually see as you guys are heading to drink, you do casually see Zenith kind of stops and looks at he looks at tabaxi style of gifts, essentially items that would be appreciated by the cat folk.
So like a little like little mouse looking thing on the end of like a string.
Does it squeak? Does it make a noise when you hit
Yeah,
it?
does it squeak?
Like, it's a live rat. It's a live
He's
rat
more
with
so he's more so looking at
Hang on. I
Tabaxi
know
style.
the perfect gift. Let me find it.
He's more so looking at Tabaxi style clothing, symbolisms,
Mm.
Check
books,
campaign
things
memes.
like that.
Like cans of tuna.
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
So
Oh
is
my
Puss
god.
noticing what he's looking
Oh,
at?
Puss as he's walking is just slowly drifting behind the group, and he's just like, like he is staring him down, and he's like slowly doing a hard turn. He's just like, Zenith, you're falling behind. Is there any reason you would stop at such a store? And Zenith immediately like fucking 180s it and starts following the group. He's like, nope. And fucking Puss's eyes just get wider, and the cat pupil just gets slimmer. He's like, oh. He's like, Zenith, your scent is different today. Puss, I'm not going out with you. He's like, ah. No, but seriously, Zenith, come on. Mm-hmm. He's like, nothing. He's like, come on, you can tell me. They're up there, we're back here. Come on, you know what I'm saying? He's like, all right, fine, I'll tell you, okay? But keep between us. He's like, okay, let's hear it, all the details.
Oh no.
He's like, Zenith's like, okay. He's like, oh? He's like, so last night, I saw Turnidax playing a tavern. What? Turnidax? You're sleeping with him? He's like, no! I sleep with anyone! He's like, are you sure? Yes. And he takes a clawed paw and pinches two fingers together and goes, then what is this, Zenith? As there's a hair on Zenith's shoulder, he's like, a hair? He's like, exactly. This hair. You know, I actually can't really tell, but still, you had a hair. Hairs don't simply fall out, Zenith. Zenith slowly squints at him like, are you dumb? He's like, trust me, I would know. As a cat, I've never lost any hair. Plus, it is literally wintertime. You are shedding the whole time we walk. He's like, we don't talk about that. Tabaxi winters. He smirks. He's like, they can be the warmest cuddles. And Zenith's like, Zenith just pushes him. He's like, come on, we're just drinking. Yeah. In a more, but Zenith's in a more serious way, not my like half gay, like we're just drinking. Gosh. Yeah. I just don't have the energy after that shit earlier to do a Zenith voice.
The literal shit earlier.
Oh, for real. But no, yeah, their conversation's taken pretty serious on Zenithsen, but on Pussisen it's more. Yevon starts to drift behind the group. He's like, "What are we talking about?" And Puss is like, "Oh God, ah, where did you come from?" He's like,
steer
up
eyes
there.
over.
Oh, that's what you all are talking about. Hey, gentlemen, they're talking about fornication. He's like, like everyone's like, whoa, what the fuck? Yevon, that is not what we are talking about at all. I, Prospero, can assure you. He's like, I don't believe you. You lie. He's like, what? You are a pervert, sir. He's like, oh, I am no such thing. I am a cultured gentleman, silver-tongued feline of the seas, and a panty dropper of the ladies. As Gaffrin's just like, what now more? Ugh. Oh, we came to drink, not talk about this. Can we? I'm too sober to be dealing with this.
Squeak.
Hmm?
Squeak.
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 Is that Stuart?
Alright, I put Isoda into like fourth gear.
Fourth gear.
No, I just making like race car noises, even though race cars don't exist.
There's just high-pitched squeaks coming from Isoda's helmet.
Wow. Okay. So, you guys are almost at the tavern. Before you run into Turnidax.
I steer Isoda like around.
I'm gonna grab. As we're steering around, I'm gonna grab Turnidex. I'm gonna grab
Wait,
his.
why am I at the tavern?
No. They're on their way.
Oh.
You're bumping into each other.
Oh.
You know, I put Isoda into like fifth gear and I like ram into Turnidax.
Yes, I agree with that.
Would
Right,
I see them coming?
Squeak, squeak.
Oh,
Squeak,
yeah.
squeak.
Okay, all you hear is and,
I'm
yeah.
yeah, I'm gonna try move out of the way of them running towards me.
No, it's like anti-plot armor. You get hit.
Okay, so we hit him. I'm
I
gonna.
think it's safe to say that intrinsic to Turnidax's character, like anything related to Isoda cannot fail. Like Isoda cannot fail at harassing Turnidax.
Oh no, it's impossible. Anyways, so I slam into him, right? I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna start trying to drag him as I'm kicking the dirt to go into fifth gear, even though I'm stuck at first.
Keep in mind that Isoda has no free will during this, and this is actually all
Oh,
Adrian's control.
yes, that is true.
Oh my god.
I'm going. Hi. What are you doing? Stop. I'm not trying to go with him.
Yeah, you must come and drink.
No,
I keep like putting it in reverse and like bumping into Turnidax.
Come and drink with us.
No, I drank last night.
There's only females back at the
Squeak.
There's only women.
You can't go back.
I drank plenty last night. I just want to
Squeak,
head back to
squeak,
camp
squeak.
and relax.
Squeak.
If you say so, but if I see a blue dome, I will not be very happy.
Yeah, cool.
Also, we're sleeping in the same tent. Anyways, we're gonna start like and start skirting around.
Bro, you did that in such a high pitch. I heard your bite cut. It was.
Yeah.
And then all I heard was the ending.
So yeah, Tarak's gonna get himself up, dust himself off from falling down to the ground, and say, "I'll see you guys back at camp."
Bernadax is like a Cala bummer, dude. I mean, I
Your
mean,
group
Squeak.
is your group is met by a small squad of royal knights,
Okay.
Squeak?
the ones you saw from the king's capital, actually. Why this whole conversation is happening.
I really want
So this
to.
is how we got the
Actions have
town.
consequences, Adrian.
Squeak?
We must
They,
remember that before we.
They
do
look at you
something.
and they ask you, "Excuse me, we are looking for or no, they just come up and they just say, "Excuse me,
I like to idle
is this
with my engine and like kind of like walk in circles around them with Isoto.
okay?"
Oh my word!
Okay.
They all just remain absolutely trained, like this does not phase them.
What can I help you with as we're circling them?
They walk up and they ask, "Are you Izota, Adrian, and Turnidax?"
Squeak?
Who's Turnidax? There is no Turnidax here. Oh, wait.
He's right there with you.
Oh,
guys.
I didn't know how far apart this was. Possibly who is asking?
The King of Mead requests your group's oh my god, why can't I think?
Presence?
Presence, yes.
I like kind of whip out Isoto's arm for a handshake, but it looks really weird, like in a limp, kind of.
He does not shake a hand or move.
Thumbs up.
Yeah, so we'll go. Is he needed now? If
Preferably, yes.
we
This
should
is a
probably.
matter that applies to Mead's interests.
I'm gonna start talking, but it's gonna look like it's to myself. Anyways, we should probably go now before we get sloshed.
Squeak?
Everyone else kind of looks at each other. They're just like oh, and there is a Templar with them as well.
Oh, he's not a Taylor follower. Doesn't phase. Oh wait, no, Templars aren't that. Never mind.
He literally they all sit there and they're like everyone's, "Oh, come on." Okay. Huh, brain, work for me. The group says, well, that's a mighty little meeting you guys have to attend." And Puss raises an eyebrow and everyone's like, "What, King wants to see you? You don't want to see him? Wow, that's..." Yeah, I mean, hey, guy, shit, maybe he wants to pay you a absurd amount of gold. If so, I want in. Because, I help too at Bruvale, I just want to say, but if you guys have to do that, we can wait for you at the tavern.
Yes, that would be very
I
much.
I start just walking with Isota towards like the king's palace or castle, like past them. Start marching. Start marching.
The
And every time they try to catch up, I just start running fast.
The,
away from them. towards
the
king.
Templar also says, you also need to come
To who?
Who? Yeah,
to Zenith.
Oh, that's nice.
And Zenith's just like, "No, I'm okay." He's like, "We weren't asking." And they pull out cuffs.
Whoa!
Whoa there.
Whoa!
Squeak.
Whoa! Are we
Puss,
turning
Puss,
around?
Puss slowly
Wait.
lowers his hand to his rapier, and Zenith kind of taps his fingers near his gun, and he slowly raises his hands. He's like, "Now let's all calm down. I'm sure this is a misunderstanding." As they start slowly surrounding Zenith.
We're gonna do a 360 and go up and
Yeah,
I'm gonna
No,
say.
you don't see this. You're gone. You guys
Oh,
went the
no.
fifth gear away. Sorry.
No.
Oh.
What about my perception?
You mean you do a 180?
180. What
Yeah,
if-
that 360, you just kept going.
Oh,
straight.
let's
Well,
do
I
180.
was adjusting speed based off of how fast
We're
they are
gonna-
behind us. So
yeah,
I
we're
would assume
going-
we're looking at them to check their distance, and we would turn around at some point.
Okay.
I would have been not wanting to go, but I would have begrudgingly gone. So it would have been pretty
There
slow to
are a
leave.
total of 5 of the knights, 1 of the Templar.
We will die. We find them.
I
we're not going to
have
fight,
a
obviously.
question. I have a question. Would Turnax have seen this? 'Cause-
Yes, you're
That
there.
is there.
You're there.
So we've retconned the fact that we've gone. Okay. Can
Well, no, Soul said like we never left and they approached.
Yeah, this is why you all bumped into each other and were having that conversation. They just came up to you.
okay.
Adrian's the only one that was like, "All right, we'll be there."
Are they surrounding us? Type deal?
No, they are only surrounding Zenith.
Okay. Can I sort of shift myself to behind like a few of the people, and I want to give myself a bardic inspiration, subtly cast detect thoughts.
Sure.
And I essentially want to, I don't want to probe deep yet, but I just want to get surface level thoughts of the guards and the Templar, sort of what's going through their head right now.
Don't you have to decide like one person you're doing that to?
So let me cast it. So it lasts for a minute.
On any one creature that you can see.
Yeah, okay, and then I can shift it around type deal. Yeah, so I'm just gonna start off with surface level thoughts. They don't know I'm doing it. And I'll see if I need to probe deeper, but I'm just sort of trying to gauge why they're arresting.
It says right here, the target knows that you are probing into its mind.
If I probe into its mind, which I'm not. The probe.
You initially
It has like 2 modes. It has like
Yes.
surface level thoughts mode, and it has like I dig deeper into your thoughts mode.
Oh, I see. Probe deeper. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So whose thoughts do you want first?
I want to get the surface level thoughts of the, I guess, leader of the entourage, whoever's making the claims towards Zenith.
Okay. Yes, surface level thoughts he's having is to arrest a ex-veteran who has committed treason and theft. Also, he is being very cautious because he was informed this person can be extremely dangerous.
Okay. Tonadax will speak up and say, "Are you sure this is the right man you're looking for?"
Yes, we're sure.
Has he committed a crime of sorts? Is that why you're trying to arrest him?
I cannot openly disclose any information right now.
What are the
He will.
Templar's thoughts? Surface level.
His surface thoughts are arrest the theft from the Paragon estate, orders given out by the Grand Templar and approved by the King of Mead himself.
Okay.
And he has authority to kill if necessary.
Okay. I am going to send. I'm going to telepathically talk to Zenith, and I'm going to essentially briefly inform him of what they know. So, approved by the king, informed by the Grand Templar. They're trying to arrest you for treason and committing a crime against Paragon family.
Hmm. Zenith squeezes his gun, and they all slightly unsheath their sword.
Hang on. I think this can be discussed in a more civil manner, away from
Templar,
the
the Templar will tell you to back away. Do not get involved.
I imagine by now me and I've driven Izota back.
Gaffrin's just confused, but he's holding a little trigger on his cane. And Puss says, "What's the play here, Zenith?" And Zenith raises his hands and says, "Clearly there's been a mistake, but I suppose why not? If it humbles your interests and makes you feel safe." And he nods to everyone, slowly unsheaves their swords back in, and the gentleman walks up and arcane locks on Zenith's arms, his wrists, and they grab him and start heading towards the castle.
I'll turn to everyone apart from Izota and Adrian and say, well, I think we'll go sort out what we need to. Enjoy your drinks. We'll let you know what happens.
If you think we're gonna go drinking, you're crazy. He's like, Puss is sitting there as they're all taking Zenith away. They're like, Is it still a death penalty to break someone out of royal prison?
I would assume so. And from what I could pick up, the Templar with them, and I'm assuming the rest of them, had the authority to kill if necessary, so...
Then we'll just have to kill them first.
I
Huh?
I just want to say I see no reason why there should be more people to go. We are in good standing with the king as of at this moment, so I feel like a deal can be made. And the more people that go, and the more tensions rise, it's not going to be made very well.
Okay.
Should keep it to a minimum.
Also, whenever Izota's talking, he has like really exaggerated body language. And he's like swaying around and shit.
Well,
Because I'm not used to the controls yet. They're all wonky.
okay. Okay. Plus, everyone's gonna go. We're gonna go back to camp then, and we're gonna make a game plan in case this doesn't go well. Besides, it's too early to drink anyway. Gaffrin's like, too early to drink, boy. Listen, it's never too early to drink. If anything, we'll make a better plan if we're drinking. All right, then we'll drink at camp. Make us some fire wine. He's like, okay. Oh, you guys have fun at your meeting. We'll be at camp.
Yeah, wish us luck.
Puss is like, not a problem. Paylor be with you.
Turnax rolls his eyes and turns around and tries to catch up with the
The speed
people
demons.
escorting,
Yeah, we're in
Some-
physical. I don't know if we keep up with that. I don't know if you're fast enough, big guy.
Okay. Um. So. Let me see here. Post! Dragon Bros!
Yes. Yes.
Post is like, he's gonna die. Anyway.
she's gonna be heartbroken.
So. You see a. Hang on, I gotta open Fizbane's Treasury of Dragons here. Now that new dragons exist.
Are you looking at the types of gem dragonborns?
No, fuck Gem Dragonborns, they're retarded.
Wow, that's so mean. I
I'm
think I
looking
don't
up,
want to play your game anymore.
Alright, have fun. I'm looking up Chromatic Dragonborn.
Red, black, white, green, blue.
The better ones, sir.
Are there pink and purple dragons?
No.
Aw.
Well, I mean, technically yes.
Oh, because the
The gem.
dragon, the gemstone.
Yeah. I mean, look at Turnidax.
Yeah.
Literally. He's literally both colors.
Yeah. He's literally all colors. We can be all colors.
Okay, that's what he is, I remember. Okay. So you get there. And you remember what Gaffrin said, kind of where their store was and stuff, and
Yeah.
you're in the market area and you're looking around. And you see, or rather you hear, no, heavy armor. And he's like, no, light armor. Heavy armor. Come on, you know light armor is better. No, no. Heavy armor, bigger weapons, more damage. Yes. It's like, no. Dexterity, light armor, and lethal damage. Why, I oughta. And you turn the corner and you see a chromatic blue dragonborn wearing full plate draconic oriented armor. And you see a well, I don't really know what color that would actually be. I mean, I do. What's the closest thing you think to yellow? Gold or brass? Well,
Gold.
that was a stupid question. But how close to brass? Yeah, he's brass. Fuck it. I don't. Hang on. I'll just pull up his picture. You'll see him. Let me.
What do you think looks more yellow? Copper or gold?
Well, except brass is. It's pretty gold-like. It's pretty close to the same color.
Because I have him here as brass, but I'm looking at his picture and I'm like, I don't know if that's really brass.
What's his picture?
I'm working on it,
Well, you said you had it.
bitch. I'm working on it.
Some types of brass can be yellow. They can also be red, brown, silver, or gold. And gold is gold.
So this is the blue one. He's kind of like a faded blue, but he's blue.
Okay.
Kind of, worn. He's older, And then this is the other one. Is that brass or gold? Because I'm thinking brass.
Yeah, I think brass.
All right.
I
Then the
would
other
say-
one
I would
is
say
brass.
I would say
But those
this one.
those are the two gentlemen.
Um, excuse me, are you the Smiths of Dragon Bros?
They look at you. And they look at each other as they slowly stand up, standing at the blue one's standing at 6'8", the yellow one's standing at 6'6",
Okay.
and they look down at you and they're like, "Maybe. Who wants to know? Are you interested in purchasing heavy armor?" As he flexes in his armor, as the metal creaks under his muscle. And the brass dragon looks at him and raises an eyebrow. "Brother, please. This is a feline compatriot. This will be my business." Clearly, light armor is the way she would prefer. Look at what she's wearing. It's never too late to get swole. That's all I gotta say.
It's really hard to sneak in full plate. It jingles.
That's just because they don't know how to make it properly. Watch. And he starts trying to like show you. He moves and like sneaks around in it. And yeah, it's like doom 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 every step he takes. He's like, "See clearly. Ugh! Stealth is accessible in this." And did I mention it's, he flexes, heavy armor? Ugh.
Yeah, don't you need like a 13 strength to actually be able to move in it?
13 strength. I don't know. What do you mean 13 strength? Think this is some sort of game?
How I don't think I'd be able to move in full plate. I'm kind of scrawny.
You need 15 strength for full plate, by the way.
Yeah.
True, but he looks at you and he rubs his scales. He's like, "We just gotta get you swole. I can put you on a cardio regiment and a workout press."
Thank you for the thought, but I'm happy with how I am currently.
Alright, fine. Fair. But, hear me out. Great axe. Am I right?
I prefer guns.
A gun?
Yes.
Oh, boomstick. Got it. No, brother, they're firearms, guns, weapons. The thing that gnome sells down the. Oh, yeah, him. Yeah, he's sketchy as hell. Yes, indeed. But, madam, I'm so sorry. What can we do for you? Please, we apologize.
So I was in a fight recently, and my armor got damaged. And my friend Gaffrin said that you guys were the best smiths that he
Gaffrin?
knew. Yeah, Gaffrin of House Sword and Forge.
Oh, I see. General Gaffrin at it again.
Wait, General?
They look at each other. Nothing. Anyway, we'll take a look at your armor. Clearly, I can handle it. It's in my field of expertise. No, it's leather. I got this. A little bit of melted ore, a hammer, and some water. Bam. Best damn thing ever. Heavy leather armor. No, no, brother. He's like, oh, come on. I really want to try doing it, but no one will let me have their leather armor. Yes, quite. Miss,
Post.
Miss Post, I would be more than happy to, take a look at your armor. However, our business has, unfortunately been, suspended. Rather, foreclosed upon because, we could not make, ends meet. The money just stopped. So our business, is unfortunately at its end.
That's awful.
Yes, and indeed it is. And he's like, oh, I just wanted to make heavy armor. It's like, yes, quite
Poor
right,
guy.
brother. Ma'am, I'm sorry. There's nothing I could look at it and recommend someone for you, but I mean, we don't have our tools. We don't have our shop. There's nothing I can personally do to assist you. I mean, we don't even have a place really. We're just kind of sitting outside the store.
So you lost all your tools as well as your location?
Yes, unfortunately. Heavy armor. I just wanted to make things that kept people safe and things that killed people. But
So-
no. Tiamat, damn it.
So is there such a thing as a portable forge?
Portable forge, well, of course, yes, a portable forge, yes, those do exist, yes. They can be built as quickly as dismantled.
Okay. And how much do they cost?
Uh, a standard portable forge, typically, it'll cost anywhere from 400 to 800. It really, it depends where you really get it and how good of a tongue you have, essentially.
And how much would the metal for, I guess, and then how much for the tools to make heavy armor?
Standard tools to make armor, about 50 gold pieces. As for ore, it depends on the type of ore you want. If you go for basic iron, about a pound of it, possibly 5-10 gold pieces.
Okay. So I have a, I guess, business proposition for you.
Go on.
So I will buy a portable forge and tools, and you guys will be the armorers for my adventuring group.
Interesting. They look at each other. This could be a Bahamut's blessing, dear brother. Yes, indeed. Tiamat's gaze has shown itself to help us through. Give us 1 second. As they both look at each other and they start like mumbling, they're like, "What do you think?" I'm like, "Oh, we're not making any business here. The contracts have been given out to more active and industrial forges rather than a small town forge such as ourselves. So this could be a beneficial traveling business. Yeah. Wait, are we how are we getting paid? Do we have to do things or adventure
Um,
with them? Because I mean, I'd be fine with that. Hey, hang on, we're talking. And he's like, do we have to? He's like, what do you think? What do you think we're gonna have to do? I don't mind adventuring. I don't mind doing things, but I better get some gold. Like, and I damn well know I'm getting first dibs on any magical heavy armor. Now, yes, quite right, quite right. They look over their shoulder at the same time back at you. Yeah? He's like, yeah, I mean, I want to, but let's try getting some sweet talking here. He's like, so, we've come to a sort of, what my brother is trying to say is we're sort of at an impasse. We see the benefits, and we're more than willing to accept, but how frequently would you be customers to this forge, and how would we make money ourselves? Do you let
so,
random people walk into your camp and do business?
no, but I was figuring that because we are traveling around to various places, and I kind of figured that you could get customers there. I guess I don't actually really know how your business works.
I see. No, that works for me.
And actually, I have one more question for you guys. Have
Yes.
you ever heard of something called Draconia Steel?
Draconia Steel. My God. Yes, indeed, I have heard of steel, but that those are myths foretold by the oldest of blacksmiths and forgers alike. Like, it doesn't exist.
Okay.
Metal that has been forged with the blood of dead dragons. I would love to work on such a thing. It would require extreme amounts of heat and arcane energy,
Okay.
as well as heavy metal individual. Heavy metal. I'm just saying.
Okay. So, sounds like we have a deal?
They look at each other and fist bump, and they both extend their hands to shake yours. You got a deal. We'll be involved with business. It'd be good to see the general again, Eddie.
Okay. So, we should get a forge and your tools.
All right. You do that. It costs the same gold I told you.
What? How much was the? Because you said between 400 and 800 for the forge.
This person wants it for 800.
Can I talk them down?
Let's hear it.
So, how long has this been sitting around here?
My shop?
Well, the forge in the shop. Oh, so I'm interested in that portable forge.
Ah. Yeah, it's been sitting here for quite a while actually. No one really uses portable forges anymore since you know, the war happened, so businesses have been pretty stationary.
Okay. So, I'll give you 400 for it.
Four, 400? Man, I gotta get some of my money back. 600.
450.
450? Listen,
Well, but you said it's been here for quite a while, and it's better to get some money than no money.
Alright. Work with me here. 550.
500, and you have a deal.
525, and you have it.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Very well. He shakes your hand and he takes the gold. He's like, "Yep, go ahead. There you are." And he also will sell you the tools you wanted as well.
Okay.
But he's definitely not discounting those.
Well,
He's like, "These are frequently purchased. Fuck you."
so that would be 575 gold?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, hang on. I forgot one thing.
The Lord of Souls.
You
comes
need
from
something. You need to buy a barrel of water, which is 10 gold pieces.
I
Okay.
already have one account.
And then 20 do you have 50 gold?
Yes.
50 gold for an anvil.
Okay.
And then you have everything they need.
How's she carrying all this stuff?
The Dragon Bros are. They're
Yeah,
lifting
that's
it
what
up
I
on
was
one shoulder.
figuring.
Oh, hang on. Add 10 gold for that water barrel back. You guys already have one at camp.
Okay.
And then let me go ahead and reveal their station.
Okay.
There we are. And you
Let's see,
guys.
and how much was the anvil again?
50.
50.
50. Okay.
Oh, and as you're walking with them and talking, they're like, by the way,
Uh-huh.
my name is Urathosh.
Urathosh.
Yes.
Okay.
Urathosh. Yes. And my name is Nimrakujus.
Nimrakujus.
Yes.
Do either of you have
Wesley?
He's dying. Put him down.
Being attacked.
You sat there. You
The
sat there
fucking-
in that
Fucking
screen
pickle monster there,
forever.
guys.
You didn't even say anything. You just sat
Wesley.
there.
Mute yourself,
Blayden.
bitch.
Wesley.
Blayden.
Oh shit. You do that to anybody else?
I'm waiting for responses. You were just stupid and didn't say anything.
Wesley.
Blayden.
Oh shit, hold up. Sorry.
Sorry.
What's up?
Might want to mute yourself if you do
When
that.
when the tickle monster comes to visit, mute your mic.
Please. Sorry, I was talking to someone. Okay, so
Yeah, we heard.
Sorry.
Dear Lord.
You mean Paydog?
Dear Paylor.
Are we talking to the king?
No. We were.
Oh, yeah.
Not yet.
We
Not
were
yet.
interrupted.
The tickle monster attacked and interrupted things.
Oh. Oh.
But yes,
Alright.
he says, my name is Urathosh, and my name is Nimrakujus.
Do you have nicknames?
Nicknames?
Like shorter versions of your names?
Well, I guess you can call me Thosh. Yeah,
Okay.
yes, and you may call me Nim, or Nimri,
Great. Nimri?
whichever one you prefer, Nim or Nimri.
Okay. Thank you. Oh, yeah, and I'm wandering fence post. But
oh, you're serious?
yeah,
He's like, I'm so sorry about him. It is a pleasure to meet you, Wander. Suppose. So,
yeah, but I just go by post.
well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Post. We are obviously the dragons. We are brothers. So, I'm assuming you picked that up from the name. But,
Yes.
but it is a pleasure to meet you.
It is a pleasure to meet you. Gaffrin praises your skills quite highly.
We are very good at what we do. When we set all this up and get it cooking, we will definitely be able to satisfy your wants and needs to a very high degree. As for the forge you bought, remember what we have said. This is a very standard forge. It can be upgraded one more time to increase the amount of heat it produces, which will make better blades. And
Okay.
armor! Yes, and armor. Heavy armor. That's better. As
Well, we'll have to see how things go.
Well, I think it'll go pretty damn well. As 5 guards and a Templar approach you.
A different 5 Garden Templar?
Yes.
Hello?
Are you wandering fence post of Cobble Cove?
Why are you looking for her?
The Templar looks at him and says, "Yes, this is her." Matches the description. He says, the guard just looks at you and says, We were looking for you. The king requests an audience with you and your companions."
Do you know what it's about?
I do not. I was simply told to find you and ask if you would be willing to come with us. You do have the choice not to. It is up to you.
Can I give the Dragon Bros good enough directions to our camp for them to be able to get there?
Yes.
Okay. So, I'm gonna go with these nice gentlemen. And when you get to our camp, just let Gaffrin and everyone know, our deal. So.
Yeah, yes, that is not a problem. As the big guy, Urathosh, who's holding the forge on his shoulder, towers over you and just squints his draconic eyes at the guards. He's like, "Are you sure you're gonna be fine without heavy armor?" And the guard kind of takes a step back. Like, he's kind of like, "Ooh, okay, you're big."
I'm pretty sure that they do not have nefarious plans for me.
I see. Well, it'd be a shame if their heavy armor became a little smaller on them. And they all just kind of turn and look at each other. Some of them have, like, raised their hands to their blades, terrified.
We'll see if that needs to happen later. But I think right now, I'm just gonna go with them, peaceably, while you guys head to camp.
All right, fair enough. You have fun. And he just walks off gleefully. Yeah. As they're walking away, he just starts laughing. He's like, "I think I almost made them piss themselves." And the brothers just start laughing, and they just walk off. And they're like, "If you will follow us, please."
After you.
They just shrug and start walking. They're just like, okay, thanks.
Yeah, she goes. So, you said that the summons is for my whole group?
Yes, the oh god, I almost went Urathosh of them. Yes, the group that Miss Lady Luna, Val Draconia, had mentioned to be of utmost value in the Battle of.
Okay.
The king wishes to offer something to you, I believe, but I am unsure.
Alright. Well, let's go see what he wants.
Absolutely. All right. Let me go to the.
So, yeah.
So you all end up meeting up at the at the castle doors.
So is Zenith in
Um,
manacles with them?
uh, the moment they get to the door, they uncuff him,
Okay.
which is very, very confusing to a lot of people. They just uncuff him and they let me put it this way: they are very comfortable now where they're at. That they're like, yeah, if you do anything, like we know we're gonna be fine.
Wait,
So
why is Zenith in manacles?
Squeak,
I'll
squeak, 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 squeak,
Hell if I know.
squeak, squeak,
I,
squeak, squeak,
I
squeak,
will I will send thought to you post saying he's been busted for a crime involving a Paragon family. And then Tonax will say, I'm not quite sure. he'll say that I'm not quite sure out loud, but he'll send that message to you.
Okay.
ah, these pistachios are hot. Okay, well, Zenith just kind of rubs his wrists and looks at the guard and says, "Thanks." He's like, the guard's just like, nothing personal. And Zenith just kind of raises an eyebrow and squints at him. And he just shrugs it off. He's kind of confused, but Zenith seems like he wants to be here. Like Zenith didn't really freak out. He was a little kind of. He was like feeling it happen, but almost like he was acting like he wants to be here right now. Like this couldn't have worked out better for him. He looks like casual. Most people would be like, "What the fuck? Like, why was I chained up? Why was I doing this?" He did. Yeah, take me there.
Gun on him? Or
Oh yeah, he still has his weapons on him.
Bro, my dude might try to shoot the fucking king, man. I got good.
And let me do this. They open the door for you all to enter in, and it's empty. And they basically say, "Wait in there. The king is currently in a meeting, and he will come out to address you afterwards, along with your friend here."
I want to insight.
What are you inciting?
I'm inciting to see if the king's actually in a meeting and that this isn't a trap of sorts.
Okay.
Natural 20.
This man full-heartedly believes the king is in a meeting.
Okay. Basing on the way
These are
you-
literally just like the door guards.
Yeah. Based on the way you said that, I'm gonna assume otherwise.
Hey,
I don't know.
No.
See,
I know.
I want you to go back to the meme section here.
I
And
know.
earlier you'll
It's
see
called sarcasm, my dear DM.
DM, why would I lie? Players, I imagine it's like breathing for you. That is exactly how much trust I have from all of you now.
Well, I have to admit, Post was her first thought was, is that what they're calling it now?
What?
Like that he's in a meeting? Like with his mistress?
Oh, okay. Dude, I thought that personally when you said it, but I'm like, nah, she wouldn't be going perverted with that. And then
Not
immediately,
perverted.
with the mistress, I'm like,
My
I'm like,
mind is
okay.
blown. Oh yes.
No,
Solus,
he
I would
is-
like to drive my mech for a drink of water.
right.
Mouse Adrian is.
I'm just
thirsty.
gonna. Oh, dude, no. The moment you enter in here, polymorph stops working.
Oh,
It's not polymorph though, so.
No,
Oh.
your whole thing, your whole ability just stops.
so
As you just see pulsing runes on the wall.
I'm assuming if I try to telepathically message, it won't work.
You would be correct.
I'd like to like land on Turnidex, because he's right there. Whenever I come off of, and kind of like roll over his head and then fall right where I'm at. Right here.
But you were under Isoda's helmet.
yeah, but he's
No,
built
I
different.
was. Isoda took his helmet off.
Oh yeah.
So I was just on. I was on Isoda's head. So I do a tumble over Turnidex.
That's pretty impressive since he would have had to gone up to get on top of Turnidac.
Yeah, because like Isoda's like 5'9".
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I kind of like fall over into Turnidex. I don't know. Fall on him.
He just lands in your
you're
pocket.
You're just trying to fuck with Turnax whenever you can.
I'm not.
Oh,
fucking with him, it
just wait
happens
till
where he's
they-
at.
Just wait till they do the thing they've been planning for like 3 sessions. I'm just waiting for them to tell him to do it. Like,
Oh,
Well, that's
okay,
on- that's
so
on
we
post.
okay.
Or not on post. That's on post.
I don't know, I'm just waiting for someone to just tell them to do it, and I'm gonna go all out. we're gonna make Turnidax cry.
Alright, so I guess we walk forward, I guess?
No, I got distracted. We're the moment you guys got in here, I was gonna say we're gonna take a break.
Okay.
There aren't runes on the wall. Adrian just annoyed me when he was like, "I'm going to the water." Oh my god! Just let me say we're taking a break. But yeah, we're gonna take a quick break because I wanna go get a cigarette. Possibly a shit might happen. I don't know.
Well, thanks for the
it could-
information.
Not a problem. I'm keeping you guys up to date. It is my duty as the DM to inform my players.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
we are very grateful for what you do.
I do my best.
I can see that.
I'll just wait till this happens. I think it'll be fun. It'll be fun for me. Every session's always fun for me somehow.
I am scared what you guys have planned for Turnax.
Oh, dude,
Look,
every
Turnidax
time
is
every
down.
time you get off, they like they'll message me or like talk to me about it, and I'm just like, this is great. I'm excited.
You gotta try like You're gonna fucking tie up Turnidax and gonna harvest his light from him or some shit.
Oh no, dude, this will be. This is so much worse.
Oh my god.
Dude, like, it's probably the worst thing they could ever do to
Turnidax
your
is-
character
Turnidax
specifically.
is finna gonna leave the fucking party based on this.
No, your character's gonna finna cry.
Some aura of darkness grab.
Oh, dude, that darkness is gonna
Okay.
like consume the earth with how bad this will happen.
Oh,
I think it's hilarious.
you are just the biggest fucking sadist.
I really am.
Okay, I'm gonna
I
go,
love
I'm gonna
suffering.
go grab something to eat. I will be back.
It's like being a masochist, but like forcing it on other people.
That's
Like being a masochist for other people.
I love it. That's like the best example too. I'll be back.
Who else is here? Cool.
Bing bong.
Hello, Bing Bong.
You know, Mac, what I just thought about?
What?
If Adrian is like ratatouilleing Izota, that kind of makes Izota kind of like Adrian's, mechanical man, like a robot type of thing.
Indeed, it does. You are very astute in that observation.
Beautiful. We already have Era in the story. Now we have a mechanical man.
I guess you could say we've got a conqueror in the story, with the Lord of Souls trying to conquer everything type thing.
Yeah,
it's a bit of a stretch.
I don't know, until Souls says the name, like they call him like the Conqueror. then I think we can cross it off like the checklist.
Yeah, okay, we'll go with that. How the fuck do we fit a Wesley or a Snipes into the game?
Well, Snipes is post Snipes.
Yeah, but we've already got
Wesley?
we've already got post for we've already got Era for Era.
Yeah.
So maybe like a professional hitman sniper is called Sergeant Snipes. And yeah, that's
Sergeant
what
Snipes.
How do we get Etherix?
Well, his character kind of went into the ether. So, please tell me that was recorded.
Yeah, I haven't stopped the recording, so it's just gonna
Thank
be like
God.
there's gonna be 2 minutes of just dead silence.
That was a good one. That was some real spice on my part.
Indeed.
Yeah, I'm gonna be internet famous for that. Okay.
Yep.
I'm back.
Whoever's Mac's friends are that watch this, hello. We do this for you, not for ourselves.
Oh, do your friends like it, Mick?
I haven't. I think they've only seen like the first episode, yeah, one of the player that actually, remember how I said that Sylvana's picture was the token of one of my other players. He watched it and he only clicked at it because he saw Lushu, his character name, in the thumbnail. And was like, huh, what the fuck? And so he watched it and he actually quite enjoyed it. I don't think he watched the whole thing, but he did enjoy it.
It's a lot to watch.
It is. Like our longest session is like 7 hours 52 minutes. So that's like double. It's like double the length of a Critical Role episode.
Good. Fuck those guys. We're better.
I mean,
Critical Role gets more done in 4 hours than we do in 8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shall we start scripting our sessions?
No, fuck that. I think it's better when it's just like, what?
Yeah.
I do think that decisions need to be made quicker. Like maybe come up with game plans.
Well, we don't do that.
Yeah, maybe start.
Nobody in the fucking party likes each other, Souls. Okay.
That's gonna.
Well, I mean, you guys are definitely playing a part in that. You're targeting Turnidax, so I don't fucking know.
Well, Turnidax doesn't fucking sleep with me at night.
Turnidax is fucking soft and bullyable. Okay, I can't help that.
This proves.
I mean, if you want me to, I can just make a new character, and it would be the perfect.
No, I'm not asking you to do that. I'm just saying you have to deal with what my character is doing.
And you have to deal with what our characters are doing.
Yes, I am. I'm doing it in the way Turnidax would.
Like I said, it's good that you play your characters, but it's also good if you sacrifice just a little so shit gets done.
Oh, I'll sacrifice everything. I'll sacrifice my character if it means glory for Palar.
Well, that's good. I love that. I love the. You know what? Give yourself an inspiration. No, not really. Fucking.
Thank you. I'll put it on there already.
Okay. Anyway.
No take back, Steve.
Okay. Anyway, so is everyone here?
I believe so,
Think
yes.
I still go for a slurp.
So you guys enter, and it's kind of quiet. You know, you're looking around. There's no guards. There's no.
Too quiet.
And then.
Does
When I
it seem
find
weird
it.
to anybody else that this place is empty?
Slurp, slurp,
It
slurp.
does. I don't
Well,
like
he
the
is at a
response.
meeting.
Mm.
But
Squeak.
there still should be guards.
Uh,
Why did you say it like that?
yeah, yeah.
You
I mean,
can't talk
it's-
right now, Isoda. You're getting a drink.
I'm getting a drink. No, hell no, I'm not. Should we go sit in their seat?
Your marks all start to burn.
Oof. Ah!
Can I soothe it in the water?
So
As
can I tell, is Zenith's mark also burning?
I mean, if it is, he's not reacting like you guys typically would. Like you wince, you flinch. It's a agitating, distracting pain.
Okay.
As from behind the chairs, he approaches. And he takes his seat. You feel his gaze upon all of you. But he says nothing. Zenith looks
it
to all
just
of
him in the
you.
room?
It is just him in the room.
The guards that escorted us here, are they here?
No, they waited outside. This room has no like doors on the sides or anything. It's just this room. And he came from behind the chairs.
Okay.
Well, there's a door here and a door here, but he came from like behind here.
Always
So-
one for a dramatic entrance, aren't you, Grand Templar?
So you're not the king, so I'm leaving.
You're just leaving?
She can if she
Well-
wants.
I'm here to meet the king, not him.
He says he speaks up as you start walking away. He simply just says he will be here shortly.
Squeak.
Adrian's not in his form. He just says squeak.
Well, he didn't say I actually got back out of it, did he?
Yes, he
Cool.
did.
Yeah.
Oh, he did? Oh.
Yes, there's the things on the walls.
No, I
Okay.
that was a joke.
Oh.
He's in it.
Oh, okay.
And my telepathy? That didn't work?
I don't know. Who do you want to do it to?
Well, I tried it earlier. Like, just. Let's say I did it on Adrian. Can you hear this?
Yeah.
You heard it? Okay.
Oh, my surface sauce? What am I surface sauce?
No, it's the one-way telepathic message.
Well, how do you know I hear it though?
I can gauge your reaction.
I'm driving my car, driving my new whip.
I'm pretty sure I would know if the message went through or not.
So, what do you
He starts to just open the book and look through it.
Book of
Souls.
Souls.
Yes,
Yeah.
that book.
So what does the king want with us here? Huh?
Just keeps reading his book. Oh,
Could you look something up for me?
he looks up at you, and you have his attention.
So, in the Book of Death, how old were the Bahamut shadows when they died?
He shuts the book, and his hand opens, and a gate in his hand appears, and it just disappears. And he looks at you, and then he looks. Oh, that was a little scary. And he just simply says, "Why don't you ask him?"
Well, because he doesn't know.
Hmm. He slowly stands. And he approaches you. I need you to roll a wisdom save. You instinctively, as he gets close, you back away. And he says, "So you haven't told them?"
No, he's told me.
No. You haven't told them. As he looks to your fellow companions.
Oh.
To cheat does not prove.
Well, no.
Weak.
Zenith stares at him, and his eyes just start to flash a bit. And he looks at you post, and Zenith comes up beside you and asks, "So he's the one you told me about?"
Yes.
I see.
Can I?
Then let's end this. And he draws
Nope.
his gun and aims it at him.
Weak.
Before Zenith's body freezes. And he looks like he's struggling to aim the gun at him.
I don't think it's going to be that easy. He's been alive for a really long time. And the group that killed a god didn't manage to kill him.
Zenith's arm is starting to move back slowly. And he's like, or hang on, wait. No, yeah, Zenith just aims again at him as you talk to him. Zenith's like, "What does it matter? He's here. It's now. We can end it all now." And you hear a slight like a release of breath, and the Grand Templar sticks out his hand and turns his wrist as Zenith's body stiffens. You see his body straighten itself and stiffen as his gun aims at him. As you see it start to shake and the gun slowly bring itself to Zenith's head.
Post tries to pull it away.
He uses his other hand as a magical arcane rune appears above everyone's head, and you feel intense gravity start to push down on you, holding you all in place.
Wait.
And he slowly walks forward, tilts his head at all of you. Zenith's thumb moves and pulls the hammer back on the gun. And he just glares at you. Before he has Zenith pulled the trigger.
Okay, before that, she's gonna put her finger in so he can't pull the trigger.
Okay. You're going to have to make... I'll let it be Dex.
Can I give her a bardic inspiration?
Yeah, I'll let you. It's gonna have to be Dex at disadvantage, though.
Okay.
You can add a d8.
And just straight dexterity?
Yep.
Add that d8.
So 16.
Yeah, you pass. You put your finger into the trigger, you break the gravity and push through and put it in, and you do that, and the hammer, it shoots forward to ignite the bullet, but your finger stops it in place. And the Grand Templar just slowly tilts his head. And the spells all drop. Zenith, and then you hear the gun go click, and no bullet comes out. And Zenith just looks at the gun as the Grand Templar waves his cloak aside and 6 bullets drop to the ground. Zenith holds his arm, confused, because it wasn't his body that was giving a lot of the control and resistance. It was like his hand was, he was in control of his hand almost. And Zenith, his eyes glow arcane energy and become draconic in nature.
No
And he's-
dragon magic.
What kind of sick game are you trying to play here, Templar? You don't want to cause a scene in the king's quarters.
He looks at you and he says, "No game. I simply think it's time we talk."
do we have to talk about?
How it all began.
Which it?
Life. Existence. Answers I will provide you that she will not.
So Invictus didn't create the world?
Oh, he did. In fact, he did. But rather, I have different beliefs than she does. She doesn't want to interfere. I believe the what's the term?
What are you looking to describe?
The methods justify a means to an end or whatever.
Oh,
The ends justify the means.
yeah.
Yeah, he says that. He says, I believe the ends justify the means.
I agree with you.
An end to justify the means.
An end to justify the means, yes. Did was that a lie? Do you agree with him?
Yeah, I
Okay.
agree.
So he looks at all of you. And he stands in front of all of you. He stands at 6'2".
Okay.
And he simply gestures with his hand. And he says, what are you exactly?
Well, I'm a tabaxi and I was born in Cabot Cove.
I know that. I mean, what are you? And he gestures to the group.
Weak.
A group of people?
I think you're looking for a group name that we call ourselves by, am I wrong?
That and amongst other things. What do you see yourselves as?
It seems a bit rash to decide it now. We've never had a good talk about this. But the way I see it, we are a bunch of people, or rather souls in body, wandering around the world trying to find a purpose to all this.
I see. Well, maybe I can help you find purpose. I'm not saying you have to like me. I'm not saying you have to trust me. However, I believe my actions justify the means to an end.
That's what every tyrant believes.
Do they?
Yes. Any person with power believes that what they are doing is a just cause, whether it be against the wishes of the many or whether it coincides with them.
Post is looking at you like you are the most naive person in the world.
Weak.
So that's how you believe. Then you have not been around the world. What do you see when you look at this city? This pillar of hope, run by the people who appoint a man to lead them.
Well, arguably it's not perfect, but I do see a city where people are mostly just and happy. I will admit I have not seen the entire world. That being due to the fact that there is a war ongoing.
Well, I mean, in the city, there are people buying and selling things, making things, living their lives. It's a thriving city. Okay, I actually have a quick question. What's the death rate in Mead? Is it like comparable to what it would be in like a medieval city, or is it like, do they have like sanitation and
Yeah, they have sanitation, everything. Like remember when I
Okay.
told, because of modern medicine, everything like life expectancies have increased by like 20
Right.
plus years? Yeah,
Yeah.
it's people are typically healthy. Like
Okay.
people are taken care of. Like people can afford things. There has been no struggle that you have seen. However, you have been told about the struggle that you haven't seen.
Yeah.
He looks at all of you and he says, "When I see this, I see a world where all I have done has accelerated the inevitable process. Wars would have occurred without my influence, regardless. I see a world where rulers, leadership, government, politics all get in the way of achieving a utopian society."
Can we go back to, so Tiamat, you're saying that you had nothing to do with her deciding to exterminate all non-draconic species?
Yes. Did did I instigate and manipulate and influence for war to occur?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Did I make the decision? No. I simply encouraged the thoughts that were already there.
Wow, those are some really thin hairs.
Say what you will, but the way I see it is that the sacrifices throughout time will be enough to where generations can live, where children do not die in wars, children do not starve, children can be educated and prosper. They won't grow up without families.
Uh, unless, of course, their family speaks out against your rule.
You think I would be so petty to kill someone because they have a different ideology than I do?
Yes.
I wouldn't put it past you.
Why kill my enemy when I can convince them otherwise? They are a greater asset that way.
So you're saying that during the old empire, nobody had their soul destroyed?
He gestures. Souls are a complexity within all living beings. Their destruction is of their own volition. That or of the creators.
Wow, at least when I do things, I do them. I don't make other people get their hands dirty.
Let's say I took it into my hand. I brought back a long forgotten empire right now. How would the world react, do you think? Do you think peace would be at the forefront of their mind? Or would the power struggle set in and the lust for absolute dominion take over? Could you trust the leaders of these nations not to go into conflict
Well,
where they have proven time and time again that they cannot avoid simple influences of just the thought of war?
well, arguably speaking, people feel what they don't understand.
Well, I'm confused. If you rebuild your empire, then nobody has free will anymore, so I don't understand where the power struggle comes in.
You see a black mist exhale from his cloaked face, and as if he let out a sigh, and he gazes at Zenith and tilts his head, almost like he's trying to figure something out. I believe that you should be careful who you trust. If you think I'm the only person that has been manipulating the outcome of things, You should take a closer look around. And he looks at the group and glances at Zenith and says, I understand now what has happened.
Wesley. You might want to mute. Getting a lot of background noise.
It is up to you what you all choose and decide to do. But know this. I offer you the opportunity to stand beside me rather than
Why?
against me.
Why? Why offer this to us?
I offer this simply because you have been brought in to a war that has only just begun. I offer you an opportunity to decide where your allegiance lies.
So when did the war start?
It started. Are you asking the actual date or?
No, what he said it just started.
No, it's a term. Like the war never ended. It's only just begun. Like it will wage on.
Well,
That's what he was saying. You know, you ever hear the term where you're in a fight with a war and he's like, this war is over, and he's like, no, it's only just begun, because he's basically saying it's gonna fight and last longer.
okay. But you're talking about ever since the unification of Mead overthrew the Empire, right? That was the start of the war.
Let me ask you something. And I am talking about that. But
Okay.
let me ask you something. If 100 people are comfortable, or sorry, he's going to say if 150 people out of 200 are comfortable, happy, content with the way things are, should the 50 people simply forcefully change what they believe and are content with, force their way of life to change?
Well, that's a quarter of the people. That's a pretty big amount.
But the majority is what matters. Why should a small say of people decide what the majority want to do with their lives? Why does the 50 people get to tell 150 people your way of life is not as important as mine?
I
The world isn't as clear cut as you paint it out to be.
and it's one thing if you're saying like if everybody in Mead told my family that we had to move to Mead. Like that's wrong. But if it turned out that the King of Mead wasn't working in the people's best interest, and only a small group of people knew that, and they overthrew him, then that is a completely different situation. Those are two completely different situations.
And I love how you preach on about the minority potentially changing their view on things when you're talking about a world that you will decide what happens and what not, what doesn't.
Naive. I suppose ignorance can be bliss. Zenith looks at him. Let me ask you something. Please, go ahead. Why did I go to war? Why did I have to watch people die? Why did I have to bear this unforgettable memory? This burden twice. Because you were forced into it against your own will. No, I chose to fight. Did you have any other options? I don't know. You
There's
people want to manipulate. People want to put a name on everything. Whether it be a hero, be a leader, inspire, hope. All I see is a facade, a mask that basically says, go and die for the wants of personal gain.
So, I have a hypothetical for you. So, this person is given a choice that something really horrible could happen, and this person could stop it. But it would be really hard. They might die before doing anything. But they could choose not to take that path, and they could just go on, live a completely normal and uneventful life. But this huge evil is out there. And those are the two choices. Which would you choose?
To do something about it.
I'm glad we agree. Now it just depends on what your definition of evil is.
I see. Well, I believe I understand this is accomplishing nothing.
Before we wrap things up, I have one question for you.
He looks at you.
What is there to gain from bringing all the planes together? Surely that would destroy everything, because in my eyes the planes were never meant to exist together. They were created to be separate.
It will accomplish a correction in the balance that has been so carefully preserved.
Right.
We will not be seeing each other for quite some time. We might see once more after a month. However, when the time comes and the final decision has to be made, I will offer you all once more the choice to join me, not oppose me. As for my word of explaining how it all began, convince your goddess, your false goddess, to tell you about the Eclipse Imperium Empire of Man.
Eclipse Imperium Empire of Man.
And the creation of the three planes of existence. How you go about doing it is up to you. If you can convince her to speak. Unfortunately, we have very little time to talk. He has a, around his neck, as he's been more open and gesturing, you see he has a gem hanging around his neck. It is black and shattered like a broken mirror.
Does the gem resemble, in I guess, sort of shape, albeit a bit shattered? Does it resemble Queermus?
It does.
Okay.
It is a soul gem.
For the negative plane, most likely.
He looks at Zenith. And he looks at Post. Interesting. Looks at Turnidax. Looks at Isoda. And he looks at Adrian. An interesting combination indeed. He goes to sit down in his chair. And he stops. Oh. One more thing. As he looks over his shoulder. My eyes are not the only ones watching you. Whether we end up on the same side or not. Know this. You do have an enemy watching you.
It's the crow.
And he sits down in his chair. Zenith glares at him and he just kind of holds his arm. And Zenith looks like he kind of agreed a bit with him. But Zenith kind of shakes his head. And then the Grand Templar says one last thing. You. I know you. As he looks at Zenith. And then the doors you hear like a door open up. And the side doors open here as guards come in and and start taking up positions and everything per normal. Even Luna Valdraconia comes in. found all the tokens. And the King of Mead and Queen appear.
Nice to see you again, Luna.
Yes, it is a pleasure to see you all in good health as well. She smiles at all of you.
For a gentle smile back.
Welcome. I'm glad you all have made it. I hope I did not keep you waiting too long.
Oh, it's no trouble at all.
We will be dealing with two things here today. One, I would like to offer you all an opportunity. Miss Luna Val Draconia here has informed me of her sister taking over as Lordess of Bruvale in its repair. And I have appointed her as an advisor to me and a town. She had told me about your heroism, your lack for a better term, bravery and courage and leadership. As he looks at Post and nods. I believe you are what I have been looking for. I wish to offer you the opportunity to become the lords and lordesses in a group governing initiative for the town along the border of Soul of Arch Magica to instill a new founded beacon of hope.
Wait.
Well,
You may decline this offer if you wish, but no, I have selected you because you have proven that you are and have the oh my god, why am I drawing a
capabilities?
no, the something the fuck
Courage, strength.
no, this isn't about you, it's about the people. You have the why can't I think?
Inspiration.
Oh, you have the best interest of the people of Mead in mind. He says you have shown that you hold forth the interests of the people. Like you didn't run away or stand idly by. You did it to not only, fight and stay alive, but to benefit the people, to protect, to serve when you didn't have to. You could have easily just walked away. And that's why he has chosen you. And we're going to imagine Yanta. So, because Yanta technically is offered this as well.
Well, this is a great honor. I never would have expected this in the entirety of my life.
I accept.
Damn, immediately, bro.
Wait.
Accept. All right, you'll be taking over the debt of the town, which Just like...
What about you, Isoda?
Sure. You can do it.
And Adriana, I know you're there.
I pilot my mech to give a thumbs up. Squeak.
My God.
Well, this sounds like an opportunity. So I accept.
I'm glad to hear that.
I do have a couple questions. You did say that Luna Val Draconia would be a advisor of this town.
Yes. She will represent the capital. Only at an advisor's capacity, though. What you choose to do is up to your group.
Okay.
She will advise you on what she believes would benefit Mead. Like, what would benefit the capital's interest, politics, all that crap.
Okay.
She's going to tell you more, like, hey, the war, the king kind of wants to know if you will do this. No or yes type of deal.
Okay. My second question is, how large is this town? Is there a rough estimate to how many people are in it?
What did I tell you the things were?
It's in World
Yeah.
War, I think.
There it is. It's a World War.
Yeah,
Yep.
World War. Village, small town.
It is considered to be town classification. Population 1,000, 2,000 plus.
Yeah, thought so. Just wanted to double check.
Because otherwise he would not instill a lord or lordesses.
Yeah.
So are we all technically lords? Is that how that
Yes, lords and lordesses. You are all sharing the responsibilities of the town.
works?
He is trying to instill a group governing type of method to see how it plays out.
Well, I believe those are all the questions I had.
Where exactly is this town?
He said it was on the border of Solivark Magical.
Yep, it is.
Well,
Right.
that's kind of a large space.
It is right here, right by Sylvana's cottage.
Oh, look
Okay.
at that.
Yay! I mean, Squeak.
And River Run.
And where we died.
Yay!
What a reminder. As you look across the border, we died over there.
Didn't we all? Wasn't it like right here?
Somewhere.
No, you guys technically died like over here.
Well, yeah. I thought you said we didn't get that far. I thought you said we got like.
Yeah, you died over there, and then you walked and unconsciously blacked out all the way here till Sylvana went in and got you.
Does this town have a given name at the moment?
Yes, it's the town of whatever the fuck you give the name to.
We?
Oh, whoops. So what do you guys want to name it?
Svarg.
We never,
Weird.
we
Fucking
never,
what?
we never came to, we never really sort of decided on what we want to call it. That's the thing. Like, we have a bunch of names.
Why is Post seething right now?
Oh, that was a while
when
back
Zenith
when
was
Zenith
arrested.
was arrested.
Oh.
Yeah,
I was like, what the
you're
fuck?
you're way out of touch.
Yeah, I gotta be on roll 20. I can't.
I'm going to propose three names that I like. That being Soul's Respite, Error's End, and what was the other one? I quite like Himnariki.
I'd be good with that.
Say again.
So the three that I like are
Who was the last one? What was the last one?
Himnariki.
Himnariki.
What's that mean?
Hemorrhoids.
It's heavens in Icelandic.
Yeah, sure. I'm cool with that.
Oh, yeah, how do you pronounce it again?
Himnariki.
Himnariki.
Emnariki.
Man, what a fantasy name.
Yeah, it's in roll 20.
I mean, it's a 3 out of 4. So,
Well,
We could name it another alcohol, like mead.
oh,
Name it like liquor.
oh,
I have to admit,
Very
Oh.
special.
oh.
I have to admit, I was thinking about that, and I was like, but Firewine just doesn't have like a ring of like a good town name.
Sure it does.
what about fail? Fire ale. No.
Ale?
Yeah.
If you guys want to hear the name originally gave it,
Yeah.
Maybe.
it's called Hope's Veil.
Bit on the nose.
Or not Hope's Veil, that is a different thing. It's called Hope's Respite.
So
alcohol.
I got half the name right. So Zodi, you cool with Himnariki?
Yeah, we can do that, but I'd rather do alcohol.
Hope's
Yes.
Fail? No, it wasn't fail, it was veil.
No. I said fail as in fire ale. It comes out as fail.
Wow. Welcome to the town of Fail.
What if we called it like the Grand Templar is like really evil? Is that a good name?
I mean,
I think the King of Mead would like that.
I
I think he'd pick up on the hint.
I think that's showing our hand too early.
Also, you have no evidence. That's the problem you all have, is no evidence.
I mean,
Because the king isn't gonna listen to shit if you don't have proof about it. Hey, he's this really old ancient guy who's evil.
Is there a
Okay, can you prove it?
camera? Is there
I
cameras?
guess it depends on what you would consider proof. Because he kidnapped Medith.
oh yeah, Medith would like testify.
Oh. Oh. Well, I mean, it still doesn't matter. Who is Medith the king? Anyways, let's get a name.
Yes.
Let alone would Medivh make it there alive if you did
Ooh.
that.
Oh, he doesn't know our minds. He can't read our minds.
He speaks up. Yes, I can.
takes one out of my book.
You just hear a whole bunch of people just thinking about the name of a town.
Huddle up, like we have like a little football huddle going on here.
Football.
What if we just
huddle.
did ale,
Xanath, you're a part of this. Come on.
whiskey, vodka?
That just
Are you saying that out loud?
What?
No, this is like a.
No, just turn it, Axe. Did you literally tell that to Zenith? Like, you're a part of this.
Yeah.
Okay. You say that. Like you're a part of this. Come on. And she speaks up. He is a part of nothing at the moment.
Who speaks up?
The guard to the king and queen. This lady, the Wolfborn.
What do
What?
you mean?
I don't want to be rude, but we are a group together along with others, and he helped during the fight in Bruvale.
He also is being held accountable for theft and treason.
What did he steal?
He stole the Paragon's family amulet passed down to the fighters of Mead who have served it and its people for generations.
I find that hard
Why
to
do you
believe.
think he did it?
Because we found the person he gave it to.
You do know that tortured confessions are unreliable?
Torture? You think Mead would stoop to torture? It was a willing confession. He gave us the amulet and told us exactly who did it the moment we asked him.
Why?
Do I look like I know? No, just sorry. Sorry, I got a little sassy there. No, she says, I do not know why. All I know is he is not he is not up for execution like your friend is. Zenith reaches for his gun slowly. He's like I said, I'm sure, like I explained to the gentleman before, that this is all just a simple mistake.
Post puts her paw on his hand. So your entire evidence of him stealing this is his supposed co-conspirators' testimony.
Along with an arcane replay of the theft.
Really?
Yes, by the Templar themselves, along with an eyewitness who was knocked unconscious.
Hey, Souls.
Yes?
It's probably about time on my B shape. Can I fall onto this guy?
Yes. No. No, it'd be on Izota.
Well, I mean, like roll off of Izota, and like.
You just land at his feet.
Aw. I want to see how he.
You think he's just pressed up against Izota like breathe?
Yeah, probably.
For the king.
That's what they look like they do. They look.
No.
So
No, you cannot.
I just the Templars say that they saw him do it.
Yes, through an arcane replay. Hang
But
on,
it's
give
a
me a
replay
second
that-
here. Give me a second here. Oh, okay, that's what's gonna happen. Go ahead.
So did anyone aside from the Templars see this replay?
Yes, the Royal Guard, along with the Paragon estate.
They all saw this replay.
Yes. There was another person there. However, for whatever reason, they did not appear within the replay. The Grand Templar raises his hand. Let him go. Excuse me, Templar. Although we appreciate your aid in finding out the culprit, this is more so of a king's affair than the Templars. He says, you are correct. However, I am willing to testify on his behalf. Excuse me? Yes, he was there at the party, along with a very beautiful Tabaxian green. However, I can assure you that they were at the party the entire time. I saw them not steal nor do anything illegal. That still doesn't sway the fact that he was at the scene of the crime and a replay of, yes, I understand the replay. But do you know how many magics there are where people could have simply taken the form or appearance of others to have this theft? Why would the heroes of Bruvale stoop so low? He says, gazing at both of you. And she kind of just... Sir Lawrence Legacy. He says, I've heard enough. As far as I'm concerned, there's a lot of speculation and rotation with this investigation. No murder was committed. We caught the culprit who had the item in their possession, which the testimony of a thief is not one to be taken firmly without more. And the amulet was returned to the family. They have a culprit, and they have their items back as far as I'm concerned. So long as no blood was spilt, he is free to go. As you say, Grand Templar, I would like to thank you for clearing this up for us. As for the war meeting, I will brief you on that later, since you could not attend. He nods. And he looks at all of you. Zenith kind of relaxes and he looks down at Post's paw, hand touching his, and he's just like, raises an eyebrow.
She raises an eyebrow right back.
Well, thank you so much, Your Majesty, and to you as well, Grand Templar. And by the way, I can assure you the individual with me that night was very beautiful indeed.
Tonax
Quite
smiles a
right.
small grin. And then...
Zenith immediately... forgot he knew. Oh, because I totally forgot you, dude. Holy shit. But yeah, Luna and everyone, the room kind of calms down and sinister. And he says, if you will be briefed by Luna when you get to the town on the budgets. The town will be ready for your arrival in a month. In a month's time, in a month's time, the town will be expecting your leadership. So have your affairs situated in an order.
We will see to it.
He nods and he says, I thank you again, once again, Heroes of Mead.
It is
And
our
I will
pleasure.
be excited to visit your town when it is situated.
We will make it fit for a king such as yourself.
Oh, please. I'm just a common man. Doing what I can for the benefit of the people. We are done here. Everyone, please. Take your leave.
All right. Well, I
As the
will.
woman's like, you heard him, get the fuck out!
I will.
Don't gotta go home, but you can't stay here.
I will bow my head slightly and begin walking out.
Post does the same.
He bows to you all as well, showing you all respect.
One last thing, Mr. King. But before you came in here, the Grand Templar gave us a great
Oh
speech
my
on
word.
cheeses, and apparently it's like a whole thing with the order. They really like cheese, but I don't know. That's something you should probably ask him about.
Oh my word.
Druids and your humor. I believe we will get along just fine. Come on, laugh sometimes, Grand Templar. It's okay. As the Grand Templar just goes. It was very funny.
Man, was that forced?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the King of Meat's like, we'll work on that. And congratulations, you all own a town. As the
We're
the
level
wolf
6?
the Wolfborn runs up and like punt kicks Adrian out of the water, out the door.
I was thirsty.
So we're level like 10 now, I think. I think my
Yeah,
math
you
like
said
if I
guys
you
are
gave
count
all the
right.
levels for that
funny.
RP encounter, right?
Yeah, we're like
That
level
was
something.
probably the. God, you and Izona didn't say shit though, Adrian.
What, I
You
told
guys
the king
were just
about,
like,
I told the king about his speech on cheese.
no. I meant with the. Shut up. with the Grand Templar, you guys did say shit.
Well, Adrian doesn't have anything to say to him.
This shit.
I imagine Adrian was like snoring as a mouse on Isota's head while we kept talking.
Next scene. Next arc. As we're walking back to camp or wherever we're going, I'm going to. Oh, do I dare?
Read our thoughts. Do it, young Skywalker.
Yeah. I'm gonna. I'm gonna send a message. I'm gonna telepathically send a message to Zenith and just say, "Beautiful accomplice, eh?" Don't worry, I won't tell the others.
I think they already kind of know. I'm pretty sure everyone already.
Well, no one knows for
Suddenly
sure.
You feel heavier as all the bullets in your stomach weigh you down.
I was just expecting a punch, but
It's coming close. You're lucky Zenith's in a good mood. Turnidax.
With his fucking beautiful accomplice. Hello.
What? I'm being secretive about this? You should respect me for it.
so guys, before we get to camp, I hired a couple of blacksmiths.
Oh.
Black what now?
After I bought
What?
armor?
Yeah, blacksmith.
You serious? You know how much I spent?
No. Did you get a
I'm-
good deal?
No, I didn't get a good deal. Hell no.
Actually, I got a really good deal on the portable forge that I got them. He wanted 800 and I got him down to 525.
525. I paid.
Isoda, did you even try to negotiate the price?
No.
That's where your problem is.
Well,
There
I
lies
mean-
the problem. Listen, talking about Paylor can only get you so far when it comes to negotiations.
The guy you visited for that armor was a Paylor follower too. Paylor disc.
never told that.
You
Well,
never talked
you
to him.
never
I can
talked
spot.
to him.
Whoa, what do you mean? I can spot a Taylor follower anywhere.
This dude was wearing all black, like didn't even.
Oh no, the light shines within every Paylor follower.
Not him. He looked like doom and gloom, like
Well,
his
then
wife just died.
He's not a Paylor follower. This I've shouted this out.
He had more shine than you, boy.
Hell, let's take that back.
Yeah.
Take that. Where's the shop? I'm gonna go burn it now.
Oh. The crow watches eagerly.
I'm getting to the point where I'm like, I'm about to start every single. I'm gonna come up with a really elaborate plan to get the crow so I can fucking blast that shit. Blast him
I
out
like
of the
that.
sky.
I'd
Like
like
an
to try
AA.
something, so
I want to try something with you. We're gonna talk about
Okay,
it.
no. I'd like to use conjure animals, right? And I can summon 8 really low challenge rating animals. And I want to summon some of the sexiest crows ever, right?
Oh my word.
Oh.
Just some real hot fucking crow babes.
Okay.
And then tell them to seduce the fucking dragon over here. Yeah.
The dragon.
The beast. The untamed one.
Okay. He you see some 8-bit shade slowly lower on his face and a wing slap the shit out of him, and you see in bold parentheses Thought Slayer above its head.
Oh.
Wait a minute. I'm gonna walk up to the tree. Is the bird looking at me?
Yes.
Okay. Give me a second. I am going to. I'm gonna flashbang the area.
Okay.
Makes a dex.
Throw the bomb.
Oh my god. Oh.
Eat
I'm
this
gonna-
piece of shit.
Eat this. I'm gonna flashbang the area, and it's what is it, like fucking 2d10s. Doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter the damage. 7, Uh, 15 dex or constitution. I think I have to look again.
It's Constitution.
Okay.
Yeah, he's fine.
No.
Nothing.
Does he move?
No. He just continues to look at you.
I'm gonna throw fucking hands.
He's
in a
bathing in the
second.
glow.
He's about to get rawed. Okay.
He's got sunscreen on.
He's got some. Damn. Did it look like it even touched him?
No.
No.
Didn't even bother him. He was just like, what the fuck is this?
I throw a fireball, but I just can't.
Wait. Question. Have we? Okay, so he's sitting on a branch.
No, he's sitting on the top of the tree just looking down.
Well, right, but he is actually in physical contact with the tree.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god.
These are the sexy crow babes. That's just one of them. That's the sexiest.
Copy and paste.
Ooh,
So-
can I? Oh, sorry. Continue.
When Post gets back to camp, and I'm assuming that Iggy's been in her ring the whole time.
Oh
Is
no,
that
she just stayed at camp.
Oh, okay. In that
She was
case-
sleeping on the table,
She
and
was,
then
Okay.
saw you and was like,
she was sleeping in Yosh's
Iggy,
tent.
I got you toys.
What about the people who don't know about dragons?
That's exactly what I typed a little bit ago.
Oh,
Iggy. Iggy like toy. Iggy smash.
Honestly, didn't realize that the Lordess was there.
it's too late.
Well, it's not just her, it's the blacksmiths.
Oh, I figured they were good people since Gaffrin, approved of them.
Oh, I just figured they were good people.
Well, Gaffrin.
Oh, they're arguing right now. I mean, the moment you guys get to camp, he's like, heavy armor, light armor, heavy armor. Like they're just going at it.
Turnidax is gonna walk over to them
I am
and
too.
say, "You guys are the new blacksmiths, I take it."
Heavy? Yeah, that would be me and my brother, the Dragon Bros.
Yes, quite right. My name is Nim Kujas, and this is you may call me Nim or Nimri, and you can call him Thosh.
Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I'm Turnidax.
Pleasure to meet you.
It's gonna be good to have a couple more dragons around the camp.
Yes, quite right, I presume. Very interesting indeed. So, which deity do you worship?
Oh,
Clearly, Tiamat, right? Tiamat for
worships-
the win.
He worships Paylor, actually.
no,
Oh,
I
okay.
don't. I don't necessarily worship any deity. But if I had to choose one, it would probably be Bahamut. But I don't know.
So, what you're saying is currently you are a heretic. Very well. I will keep that in mind. However, I would encourage Bahamut, but of course, make your own personal decision.
Yeah,
I will.
fuck that.
I will
Tiamat,
keep that in mind.
heavy armor, muscles, protein.
Turnidax would never admit it, but he's actually a closet Paylor follower.
He really is.
I'm
It's
really not.
absolutely. He just.
He looks like it.
He's
He
kind of
he glows a
ashamed
lot.
about it. Yeah, because like he's like kind of like an embodiment of light, but you know he's kind of embarrassed about it. So you know,
Like,
don't
he
forget
changes
it.
colors. It's you can't tell me he's not a Paylor follower.
Right, Turnidax? What color are you right now?
He is currently
Well, what was he and what did he turn into after we
So,
started talking?
so going to introduce himself to the Dragonborns, he was like a regular sort of red color, and then when he got to started talking, he changed to a light yellow, and when you guys came along, it's sort of and saying, "Oh, he's a Palor follower." It was like it swapped to. I would say like a. Don't really have one that's like. I need to probably add another. Yeah. Yeah. It goes to a sort of grey color, and you see him sort of say, "No, no, I'm not," in a very sort of annoyed tone.
See how he changed his color to kind of like gray? That's because he's trying to like hide it. You know, he's kind of embarrassed. Just don't bring it up too much, guys. He's
Yeah,
conscious
it's-
about it.
He actually keeps a symbol on him at all times. So I'm gonna reach behind him and act like I pull something out of his back pocket, and it's a Baylor symbol.
Oh my
The tiny
god.
Baylor symbol.
Oh. Is that why you?
No, it just happened to be a very nice addition to what it could have been.
Oh my god, it's happened.
Tanadax sighs heavily and just. Well, it was nice meeting both of you. I've got something I need to take care of.
Hello, it is I, Puss Sparrow.
Hey there, Puss.
What? Hey, Glow Stick, what are you doing?
My own business.
Oh, really? You're just glowing around, lighting up the darkness? Glow Stick?
Oh, guys, we also call him glow
Yes.
stick because he looks like a stick in clothes.
Ah, I see. I see, and he like pokes at you. He's like, are you glowing today, Glow Stick?
What are you getting at, Puss? What do you want?
Well, I just wanted to, hiya, and he hits you. Do your horns turn any color? Ladies and gentlemen.
He's
It was the
Oh,
wrong one.
hang
It
on.
was the
You
wrong
want
one.
you want that? Hang on. Hang on. I got you. I got you. I got.
It's exactly how I felt.
Well, Tanadax, his horns, yeah, they turn white at the tips, like, the fuck, Puss?
Oh, nothing. I just wanted to try out a new combat style I, Puss Sparrow, have cleverly come up with. It's to handle big bony components that are just bad at music and don't make anyone happy.
I never knew you were the jokester, Puss.
No, I'm pretty good, Mr. Glowstick.
Yes, well, don't let me keep you from poking at bony figures, whatever it is that you're doing, if you'll excuse me.
This will be harder than I thought. Yevon!
Boy.
So him and Yevon start talking. They're like,
as they're talking, I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself.
Wait, before,
counterspell.
No, wait. I was going to. I'm gonna go up to Tanadax and be like, hey, you know, I'm sorry that we were being so mean and stuff, and I'm gonna like kind of like put my hand on his shoulder and cast Daylight.
Oh,
You realize daylight is an area of effect thing. It's not a.
Yeah, point you choose within range.
My
Turn it
fucking
back.
eyes.
Turn it back to the point. Yeah, if you choose a point or an object you are holding, or one that isn't being worn or carried, the light shines from the object.
I'm not an object.
I don't know. It's kind of debatable.
Well, you could cast it on his armor.
Yeah,
or
his
whatever
horn.
he's
Cast it on
wearing.
his horn.
It literally says in the description, you can't cast it on something being worn.
I think
Okay,
souls
so-
will allow it, to be honest.
So cast it on his instrument. That's not being worn.
But it's
Oh.
on my person.
But
Yeah.
you're not
You
wearing
can't
it.
wear an instrument.
Everyone's
Just go
ganging
for it.
up on me.
There's reasons for this.
Oh yeah.
Turn
Wait.
it back, you're glowing! The sun! It's a 60-foot radius of sunlight, by the way. That lasts for an hour.
What the fuck?
Well, I want to resist. I'm not gonna let him touch my instrument.
There's no saving throw for this.
Yeah,
It's
but
just
I'm.
a thing that happens.
No, he gets to like make actions against you. You can't just do it.
Oh, well, I just need to touch him, basically.
Do like a dexterity saving throw.
That's what
wait,
it would be,
no.
yeah.
Times
I can
2.
cast
You
it
have
at
to touch his
range. I don't
instrument.
even have to touch him. It's
No,
just a
you
range check.
no. It says in the description, you choose a point or an object you are holding, or one that isn't being worn or carried. I'm carrying my
Why does it say
instrument
60-foot range?
Do I see
He
this?
is carrying it.
because it's a sphere that you can deploy in a 60-foot range.
Do I see this tomfoolery happening?
Yes, everyone
I'm gonna
is.
I'm gonna go cast the light on his He gets a dex saving
Oh
throw
my
though.
god.
So I'm gonna cast it on
Why are
his armor.
you guys getting
Do-
involved in this?
Do I not get to use any of my actions against this?
No, you get you get a dex
No.
saving throw. At least do the dex
No.
and then you can.
I guess I don't get daylight then.
I'm gonna
It's-
smoke.
it's
You guys
bad.
figure this out.
I actually do. Okay, we taking a break.
I don't
Yeah.
know what to do. Like honestly,
Take it.
well
You
I
guys,
don't want to, but you guys aren't letting me do it.
Whenever you get back, I do want to talk to the dragons.
You guys figure out how you're gonna make his shit glow, I guess, and I'll be back. I just had a really big streak. Okay.
Okay.
Whew.
Bing bong. Bing bong, bing bong, bing bong.
Bing bong bing bong.
So we're talking to the dragons.
Well, is Turnidex doing anything? I don't want to cut him off. Let him do what he wants to do,
Well-
and then
What I was going to do was when Puss went over and called out very loudly, Yivin, I would have cast invisibility on myself.
Yevon goes, counter spell. No. Okay. You're invisible.
And I'm just gonna like move away from the camp for a bit.
Okay.
Yep.
And it just disappears.
You just see the open chair where he was sitting. He's no longer there.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Okay. We good to go?
Yeah.
So what's this about heavy and light armor? Why so different?
Well, heavy armor obviously is superior. More defense. More metal. And the more metal you put onto a weapon, the stronger it is in the people. And he flexes in the armor as it creaks from his muscle.
Ooh.
And the Mercutris is like, yes. That, or you can get leather armor, which provides defense, mobility, and you can get a nice finesse weapon that could cut through metal armor. I'd like to see you try.
What about medium
what
armor?
about- Yeah, what about medium?
I'm gonna start swaying my armor around.
Medium armor. Yeah, that's kind of my thing, too. But heavy armor.
Well, I would be glad to wear your heavy armor, but I don't know how to properly use heavy armor.
Well, that's unfortunate. You just put it on and go for it, pretty much.
Yeah, but then I wouldn't be able to cast my spells or attack or do any of that stuff, so I'd be useless.
Why do you need magic when you got weapons?
I mean, I don't have a weapon.
Oh my gosh. Thought she said we were gonna get business here.
I mean, how much does it cost to make armor?
Depends on
Would be
what
no
you
price.
want.
So if I were to want half plate, how much would that be?
Plate. Plate armor, huh? How good do you want it?
I want it to I would say be good, but not too expensive to where I wouldn't be able to pay it off.
I see. Ugh. See. +1 plate armor. Right. Yeah, it'll run you about 1,000 gold.
Do you have a debt? If I do a down payment and I pay you back over time?
Do I look like a rogue to you? I don't do favors or debt. I only talk in gold. I mean, look at what I am.
Understandable. So how long have you been doing this for?
I've been doing this with my brother for 23 years, I believe. 26. 26? How you figure? How do I figure? Remember working in the smithing shops on the Dragon Isles? Oh, that doesn't count. It kinda does. No, doesn't count. We didn't own it. 26 years. 23. We didn't own the store. 26 overall, then.
much better. My brother can't do math. Right. Anyway, that's how long.
So then, who's the oldest brother?
That would be me. Heavy armor. You're only older, literally, by like 2 minutes. Still older. Right. Yes, he's the older one.
Question for the DM. Wasn't this their shop the one that was closing down?
Yes.
Okay. So why was your shop closing down?
Well, it's closing down because the military contracts Meade was giving out for their armor and weapons, they ended up not giving us the contracts because we were a smaller business. They gave it to the more mass-produced manufacturers.
So if you were to supply a town, how many can you make in a certain amount of time? If you were given a day to make as many as you can, how much could you make? With good quality, of course.
Good quality in a day of just armor.
I would say armor and swords, just a good variety.
Quality, maybe 6 each.
So you'd be able to supply 6 people with armor and a sword?
Essentially, yes.
Okay.
So the king recently granted our group a sort of group lordship over a town that'll be ready in the next month. In theory, if you guys proved yourself, you guys could be our town smiths.
We prove ourselves. Look at what I'm wearing. This is the very first armor I've ever created. And it is made of the strongest steel. And my muscles flex around the metal.
So wait, when you say 6 people fully kitted, right? Does that only metal armor? Does that not include leather?
Leather would take a little bit more time because of how it's prepped and stitched and put together. So, I could probably do weapons. I about the same. Leather, I probably do 3.
Okay. What else do you make besides weapons and armor?
Well, really anything that requires metal. If it's metal, we can make it. Or at least try to.
Any metal?
Yeah, any metal, really, as long as it can be fire. We could make parts to things made of metal. Like we could make gun parts, putting the gun together, we probably couldn't do that, or if it was an advanced part, but if you needed like a new bolt to a gun, yeah, I'm pretty sure we could do that.
Do you guys do like magical smithing? Or magical crafting with or magic imbued weapons and armor?
Yeah, we can handle those.
Post taps Adrian on the shoulder and
Yeah.
goes up and whispers in his ear. I already asked them about Draconia Steel. It's a myth. To them, it's a myth.
just says aloud, well, it's obviously not.
I sent you a DM, by the way, Souls.
Yeah, I saw. And she would accept.
Okay.
Could we show them post?
I don't know. I mean, well,
I mean, what's the worst that could happen? They see something they've never seen before?
Iggy, could you come here?
Yeah,
Well,
we got
I meant I meant just the bar, but...
Iggy has the
Um,
bar. That's
Iggy
the
has
thing.
the bar.
Well, I know Iggy has the bar, but
Iggy.
like... Okay.
Iggy! So, Nimri, Thosh, this is Igneous. Called Iggy.
They both kind of look at it and look at you.
Yes, she's a female red dragon.
They kind of grab their weapons, but
Hey.
they're not looking at the dragon.
You cut out.
Yeah, they're looking at what?
They're looking at all of you, not the dragon.
Is
What's the look
something
for,
wrong?
I guess?
Possibly.
Is there
Nimmerku just goes up to the little dragon.
Iggy. Iggy.
And he starts speaking in Draconic. He's like, "What are you doing so far from home, child?" It tilts its head and blinks at him. I see.
Iggy, could you bring us the that bar?
Iggy tilts her head confused.
Adrian kind of holds up his hands to show like the size of it.
Iggy.
Goes into the ring as Nimmerkujis and Yurathosh look at each other concerningly.
It's okay. She has her own pocket dimension. And she can store stuff there. And she took this thing that we wanted to show you, but she has to bring it out.
We're not concerned about the dragon. Concerned of what you know of. And why you have one.
Well, the Templar had a Iggy in a box, and we freed Iggy from that box, and now Iggy's kind of just kind of our friend, I guess.
I see. How many people know?
Well,
What's
the-
going on? You're it sounds like you know where other dragons are?
Oh my fucking god, I'm getting alive. Die, you bitches.
Do you guys know her parents by chance?
No, we do not. It's
I-
just concerning to see.
Why?
Dragons are supposed to be extinct.
Well, surprise. They aren't.
But you said that
Didn't
she was
you-
far from home.
Exactly.
about to lose 2 blades.
What? Hey, yo, what?
Excuse me?
Take that. Hey, put that back. I don't know.
Wait.
That's why
Stop.
Nope. Fine, maybe.
Okay. Obviously, this is a sensitive subject. We want what's best for Iggy. We found her in a box. We can show you the box. And we didn't know what was in there. But we knew it was a baby because it didn't have language. But it wasn't a beast because Adrian couldn't talk to it. So we opened the box and found Iggy. We know nothing else about dragons, just that the Templars had her in a box.
They look at each other.
At this point, Tonax would have popped over by the campfire and is sitting down here.
They look at each other and they're just like, "Oh, why didn't you say so?" Well, that about sums it up. So you're bringing it back to the Dragon Isles, right? Where its dragon ancestry can best understand it. Right.
I thought that we probably would go to the Dragon Isles at some point.
That's
but-
fine, as long as it goes back with the dragon kind. Kobolds and half dragons and dragonborn such as ourselves, and let me put it to you this way: this is basically a living god we're seeing for the first time. It needs to be with its people, is all. Yes, quite right.
That's a lot to put on a child.
We're not saying we would give it responsibilities of being a god, just simply nurture it and take care of it so it can grow. Like any other person would. Responsibilities would come naturally.
But that's what we've been doing.
So I got a bunch of toys for her.
Toys? Initiative turn Argus comes back up. I
Yeah.
see.
And I was wondering if I made good choices.
Icky, 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 icky.
Did Iggy bring the little bar?
No.
No.
It brought a stuffed animal.
Iggy, that's not the bar.
Alright.
Iggy, can you get the piece of thing that has all the swirling colors on it?
She tilts her head, and Nimmercruise just grabs her, and she's like, "Eek!" And he's just like, "Relax, little one. I'm not going to hurt you. I just want to determine your age." As he puts a claw in her mouth and opens her mouth and looks at her teeth, and Iggy's just like, he's like, "I'm resistant to fire, such as you." Uh-huh. And he sets her down.
So how old is she?
That's classified. No, he says, she is 29.
Fine.
Holy crap!
Does that make her older than all of us?
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
basically.
And considering that according to Renelith, dragons start talking at 8.
She's probably been underdeveloped because the Templars had her in a box.
That could be a reason. Once she from what I know, they need to experience the world, life, everything. If kept in isolation, they can't learn. They'd be like leaving a baby in the woods. Eventually the baby will die. And also eventually, if it did manage to live, it would probably be in a coma in a tent.
I'm really glad we opened that box.
Yes, no life indeed. However, she's older, so she'll start learning rather quickly. Give her 2 weeks, a month. She'll be smarter than majority of us.
Wow.
That is potentially, though. Everyone's different.
So I guess we'll probably leave it up to her whether she wants to go to the Dragon Isles.
It's best if she goes. I insist. As do I.
Shouldn't it be her decision?
It's a decision that would be better made amongst dragonkin.
What qualifies you as Dragonkin? Is it just blood? Or are there other ways to become Dragonkin?
Well, it would definitely, it primarily has to do with bloodline, yes. How much draconic blood is actually within you. As for other ways to become dragonkin, you can be married in, have a kid, that can do it as well.
What if you've received dragon magic?
Dragon magic. You're
Yes.
talking about magic of the dragons, the extinct dragons. He
Yes.
emphasizes extinct.
Yes.
I mean, they're obviously not extinct.
Yeah, I thought we've been over that part. Hmm.
I'll leave that there.
Where?
So, they look at you as you say that. They're extinct.
I know. But that doesn't change my question.
As for your question, I've never heard of anyone or anything having magic dragons other than dragons. I know that people could be bestowed with it.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Well, those who are bestowed the magic, the repercussions would have killed them very quickly. Using any form of dragon magic, not being a pure-blooded dragon, if it is bestowed to you by a dragon, the amount of draconic arcane pressure on the body, it would corrupt it. It would destroy it in
it really depends on the person. A single spell, maybe 6 at most. It would completely just corrode and break away the body. Their bodies aren't meant for that type of magic.
Is
And-
that kind of like the Bahamut Shadows? Is that what they were or used?
Well, the Bahamut Shadows from Legends, from what we know, is is um is that they really came out of nowhere. They weren't summoned. They weren't anything. They just appeared and joined the war. They were races that could use dragon magic to the extent that their bodies wouldn't so easily corrupt.
Hmm. So what do you guys think about the Bahamut Shadows?
Well, for one, I truly see them as true believers and friends to Bahamut himself. Almost like his chosen warriors, his special forces, might you say. Dragon killers. Very effective at what they do. I heard a single Bahamut shadow could take on a full ancient dragon alone.
Is Zenith listening, by the way?
Oh yeah, Zenith is definitely listening.
Yeah. I'd like to go back to my. So would the Bahamut Shadows be considered dragonkin?
They would be more than dragonkin. The Bahamut shadows might as well be considered dragons.
So does that mean if one of them were to magically appear at the Dragon Isles, they'd be allowed to see the burial place of Bahamut and the Four Shadows?
Indeed. However, whatever happened to the fifth one, their body is probably long gone. Time takes its toll on everything. However, we do have hang on, wait a second. Hang on. This might actually have started combat. Give me a second.
Oh Jesus Christ! These guys are really on the edge. Like,
Yeah.
these guys got more.
And
edge than
Turnidax
Steve
will technically have to fight with them.
did. Pog.
Maybe if they just loved Paylor, they wouldn't be like this. Feelings.
Amen.
Amen, Paylor. Gosh.
Amen.
Praise the light.
Paylor is the one true god.
Yes. Yes. Invictus who?
Oh my god, when you guys get to the end of the fucking campaign after God knows how long we play, have to actually fucking fight Invictus.
Dude,
I'm worried 120.
You cut out.
Say again?
I said I'm worried 120 levels won't be enough for you.
No. You wanna know why I'm not afraid? Because Paylor will fight right by my side.
Paylor will be there.
Paylor will be there. Okay, you remember that picture I drew? That's a true representation of what's gonna happen.
I imagine a really dramatic scene where Paylor
Yes,
actually shows up,
yes.
fights with Isoda, but then Invictus like strikes down Paylor and like Isoda goes like on a whole like
He becomes Paylor.
He
Yes.
becomes like he straight up swaps all his classes for like a Paladin of Darkness
Oh my.
after Paylor dies.
Okay,
really
so
good
combat is not happening after that question.
What question?
Don't worry about it.
Okay. I'll just watch the
Well, the question she asked. All right, yeah. The question she asked was the fact that she knew about the graves, which I just had to make sure if it was public knowledge or not. That is where they would be.
Well, is that
Um,
even like public knowledge in the Dragon Isles? Like,
Well, Yevon knew where they were buried.
oh, well, we
Um,
knew that they were buried. Not where, like where? Or did
Well,
we?
no, Yevon knew where they were buried.
yeah, Yevon
Oh.
told Zenith. And then did
Oh.
Zenith tell Poe?
Yevon told Post.
Okay, Yevon told Poe, yeah. Then never mind. Zenith doesn't know. He does, but you don't know that. Unless he told you, I don't remember. Anyway. Oh wait, no, he told you that Zenith had asked him the same question, so you would know that.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah.
they basically say, what was your question again about the graves?
Was that
Would,
if
would
hypothetically
Dragon King
there,
be able to visit the graves?
yeah, well, would one of the Bahamut shadows be able to visit the grave?
Yes, 100%. They
So,
say, of course. It was their comrades and their god, Bahamut.
what do you think would happen if a Bahamut shadow like existed? Wouldn't that be like
Zenith's just shaking his head.
what if, you know, guys? Like what if like a Bahamut shadow like just existed somewhere, you know?
If a Bahamut shadow was still alive,
Yeah, well, like that fifth one you were talking about. What if they didn't like die? What would that mean?
you're asking some very strange, unsettling question. But if they were still alive, they could hold a lot of how do I put this? Their existence could disturb the neutrality of the Dragon Isles.
And what way? What do you mean?
Well, I can't tell you that.
Oh,
Country secrets, you know. We might be people of mead now, but Dragon Isles for life. A 100% Turnidax. 100 fucking.
So
100%. Dude, initiative has almost sparked off like 5 times
I have a question.
in the span of like 5 minutes.
So
I
you
think
both-
that should more be 100%.
Oh.
well,
yeah.
nothing. I mean, nothing.
Well,
I think is like.
I don't think.
Oh.
I mean, it seems like nice questions. They
I
just.
don't know. If they just like swung at us, then they're just retarded.
You guys have never had to tell a lie in your life, have you?
Yeah.
No, Paylor doesn't. Paylor
Really
doesn't
good at
lie.
lying.
Paylor is straight. Okay, he's straight.
He's straight.
And Isoda
He's straight.
is gay.
He's as fast as light. Okay, so
Well,
my
maybe as
question
a-
is, if you two believe in two different gods, right? Who would Iggy be? Would it unite all of the Dragon Isles?
What do you mean?
So would Iggy be
A uniting force.
yes. That's
No. No, she would not.
then-
However, it's just interesting.
so if Iggy, not saying we're not going to, I'm just curious. If Iggy were to not go back to the Dragon Isles, wouldn't that be a good thing? Due to the fact that it would break apart?
No, we never said it would break anything. We just said it wouldn't unite.
But you would be raising a god.
We would be taking care of a god. We would not be teaching the god.
And then
They
when
would
the,
learn themselves.
And then when the god got older, they rule over everyone there? Or how would
They
that
could
work?
potentially take leadership. Through their wisdom, they would lead.
And whether they be good or bad, you follow them regardless?
Yes.
So, do you see Iggy as like a leader in the making?
Iggy's just like,
Yeah, prophecy.
they're like, any dragon has that potential. What we see is is something that needs to be protected.
So, I'm curious about how Dragonkind views Tiamat. Because, Thosh, you're a follower of Tiamat.
Yes, sir.
What does that mean to you? Like, what ideals does she represent to you?
She represents strength through chaos. She represents a warrior community. Where strength and power determines leaders and true dragonkin.
But she died in battle.
Indeed, a warrior's death, but not after killing a false god.
So if you follow one god or one dragon, if there was one dragon, everyone would follow that one dragon. If there's two dragons, why would Draconia split? Or why would there be two separate sides instead of just having the original dragon being followed?
So I don't think that's what they said.
Or I'm on a different page. I'm on a different page.
So, then, what does Bahamut stand for?
Well, Bahamut stood for coexistence, unity, justice, morality, coexistence, strength in values.
So, how do you guys reconcile your like opposite religious beliefs with each other?
We are neutral.
So, you follow both of them?
No. It is there is one thing that has kept the balance. And that is mutual respect of our ancestry.
Hey, I have another question for you guys. So you guys know that that Turnidax guy?
Yes.
You know how he like glows and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Like, like what's up with that? Is that like just a genetic thing, or is he like?
All right, Turnidax, this is all you answer for.
I'm not there.
Well, yeah, I'm asking them.
Yeah. I want you to tell them in place of that.
Well, you do notice Turnidax over there, but in place of them, they would say that it's a very rare genetic condition among gem dragonborns that probably only about 1 in 100,000 get.
Well, what kind of like cool stuff can he do that he might not have noticed yet?
I don't think they would. Would they know, roughly?
Yeah, they don't know pretty much about. I mean, it's common knowledge of
Okay.
what Dragonborn and dragon types can do in the Dragon Isle. So
Well, it's not. Doesn't really. I guess provide any benefits. It more so just makes Gem Dragonborn's bodies glow brighter than regular Gem Dragonborns, and colors shift based on emotions and such. And I'm not quite sure, but I have heard that colors can influence their mood pretty easily. That's about as much as I know.
Gaffron, what do you think about all this? Everything? Do you have anything to say about?
In general.
He's out sleeping.
Oh, is he actually sleeping?
what? Oh god, y'all done?
Actually, Gaffron, I have a question for you.
Oh, yeah, yes, my dear. What is your
What?
question?
What exactly did you do when you served in the Shire Zeal conflict?
Shire Zeal conflict. Yeah, I was the general.
Like, the top general? Like, the person in charge of it all?
I was the general of strategic coordination and mobilization of troop defenses. Essentially, I was at the front lines at the wall coordinating troops and defensive positions. And I would determine the troops' positionings and how they would be sent out to fight.
What was that like?
It was an honor. But it was also a burden.
Why'd you end up leaving or resigning or retiring?
That's between me and if
Wait, him and
y'all
who?
don't mind. Moradin.
Moradin?
Yes.
Is that a name we've heard? Moradin?
Yes, it's one of the gods.
Ah.
Oh, is that the trade?
No, that's okay. That is the god of creation.
Yeah, for the dwarves.
Yep.
Okay, who?
And this is creation as in making things, not like made life.
Oh.
Well, he made the dwarves.
Yeah. Dwarves and gnomes. But the other term of creation would be like, you know, making a warforged or making a sledgehammer, things like that.
Yeah.
So, Post, do you think Iki will bring out the bar, or is she, like, protective of it?
I think she doesn't know yet what we're asking her to get.
Or, let me try something. Iggy, can you hold up 2 claws? Just 2? I want to see basically she has a concept of, like, numbers.
She just tilts her head.
Yeah, she probably doesn't understand. You think we could draw, like, a picture, maybe?
Well, according to the Dragon Bros, we probably don't have to wait very long, and she'll be able to figure. She will hopefully be able to communicate.
She basically has common sense and intelligence. She just doesn't. She's not grasping. Like, for instance, if she said, if Iggy felt danger, she'd go in the ring. She has enough sense to know, oh, Mama's gonna kill. I'ma hide.
Okay, so Nim and Thosh, you guys have like an iron ingot or something that we can show her?
No, she didn't buy us any material costs.
Oh, well, I guess
Okay,
it's not a huge deal if we can't show them the bar.
Wesley, your mic is picking up.
Someone from across the
A
fucking
lot.
country.
Is it?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
we can
Dude,
hear the
what?
conversation that's going
Like,
on in the
just
background.
if you look
What
at the
the f-
Discord chat, you can see if your mic lights up.
No. Well, I'll just have to. I don't know what it is. It's never done this before, but
It's people down the hall being loud,
that's my roommate.
breaking it up. Well, it's him
There's no
being loud,
doors. We don't have any
breaking
doors.
it up.
What was the clever girl reaction? What did Post do?
Oh, no, that was for Iggy basically being smarter than the rest of us very soon.
Oh, okay.
That's cool.
Clever girl. That's
Well-
fucking funny.
Thank you for the information. Iggy, let's play with your toys.
So, Souls, is it like the end of day thing that's happening right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, Isoda.
Hold up. I want to ask one more question before. It's just a really quick one. How do you guys feel about a someone other than a dragonborn raising a dragon?
Heresy.
Initiative.
I don't really care. Bahamut would respect equality. Yeah, Erethosh is like, it's tolerable.
So, Souls, were they like reaching for their blade like every half second talking to them, or what was that?
Yeah, they
Wasn't it like-
were like it was like sheaf, 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 sheaf.
So I know that you guys are a little jumpy, but we could, keep the violence to a minimum. That'd be nice. You know?
No war. Anyway, yeah.
While that was happening, so after a few minutes of Turnax going invisible, he popped up next to by the campfire. No, Adrian, this was when you were talking. And yeah, he'll say to Kaliki, why don't you go first? Show me what you learned at the archives.
Okay, I can do that.
And I will give her a bardic inspiration.
So I have a question about bardic inspiration.
Yep.
According to the player's handbook, you can't give it to yourself.
Thought you could.
No, you can't.
Repeat your last. Repeat it, please.
You can't give bardic inspiration to yourself.
Mm.
Only other
Um,
people.
Era's retconning half the games.
Well, it's just it's been confusing me, and so I don't know if that's just a homebrew thing or if there's some other rule book out there that has it different.
Well, now I gotta go look at it.
Well, yeah, it does say that, but I mean, just from my perspective, I've always played it to having you can use Bardic Inspiration on yourself.
Oh, I didn't mean 1d28. Either way, 16. So let's see. A 19. Wait,
21.
21. So she starts playing. She's like,
Wonder if this will get copyright claimed.
Most likely.
probably, but who cares?
It's a copyright claim, just not a strike, so claims are fine. I'll just sort of bop my head to her playing. And I will take out the plush toy of Iggy. Well, the plush toy that resembles Iggy. And just look at it.
And Post is playing with. She's showing Iggy how to build things with the block.
She's loving it, learning.
So, Souls, is there like the equivalent of like a center block or two in camp? Just something heavy? I just need something heavy that sinks.
An anvil.
Hey, you're not allowed to touch that. I spent good money on that.
There's Puss.
I think he's so full of hot air he'd float.
Yeah, but he's so dense that he's just, kind of cancels out.
And there's
Yeah,
Yanta.
I'm gonna look around for some that would be heavy and sink. Some heavy that sinks.
There's Yanta.
Yeah, Yanta's in a massive
Actually,
ice block.
that could work. Could work.
Yeah, while Kaliki was playing that, I would have hummed along, and then when she was done, I would have asked, what culture was that from?
Human.
Oh, it was a human?
Yeah, it's a human. Sad song. I like the depressing things.
Yeah, they can shine in their own regard at times.
Indeed. Can you hear me now? So low.
Tenax will take his instrument and begin playing. Do you want me to roll performance?
Sure.
He's just gonna play a. He's not putting too much effort into it. He's just playing for the heck of it. He does seem a little bit unmotivated while he's doing it. I do not have a saxophone.
Yes, you do.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
I do not have a saxophone that the party knows of. Exactly. Testing out your soundboard.
No, this is the roll 20.
Yeah, testing out your soundboard.
No, just reacting to your thing. You're playing. You're not really into it.
But it does sound pretty good.
Oh, okay. So it sounds something like. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe just sort of like down a step in terms of enthusiasm.
I feel like that feels pretty low on the enthusiasm. Then.
Well, you'll see.
So, Nimri,
Yes.
can you fix my armor, please? We never actually got around to it.
Sure. I'll even do it for free.
Very kind of you. Actually, how much would you charge me?
How much would I typically?
Yeah.
For repairs?
Uh-huh.
I'll probably charge about half of the total value of the armor in general.
Okay. How much is this armor worth?
You got studded leather armor. Oh, and this is the one I gave you. One that has things you don't know about. Oh my god. So you're just taking off this armor?
That's... Yes?
Zenith's just sitting backwards on the bench. His hands are like leaning on the table and he's just watching.
He's trying to like cover up his boner really quick.
No, what? No, he's like man spreading and everything. He's just like taking off that armor. Just anyway.
I have clothing under it. Or padding or whatever you wear under armor.
Yeah, I know. You're not naked. But who the hell is like, look at you in that studded leather? Like who's like, damn.
Zenith.
You know-
Zenith.
Oh yeah, you got a point there. Zenith would be like, armor looks pretty tight. Nice. Let's see. Oh, I'm in the wrong book like a dumbass. No wonder. I'm like, why didn't I find armor in fizz bands? Okay, here we go. Studded leather. This is the one he gave you, which was 90 gold. So, 90. You made this all possible for him and his
Well,
brother. You bought the stuff.
I was kind of figuring that they'd work it off over time.
No, they're just gonna do it. You literally
right.
spent 800 something, like a lot. You spent a lot of gold on this shit.
Yes. It was actually... It was only like 650, I think. Something like that.
Only.
Yeah, and the armor repairs are literally just 90. They only get 40 gold pieces.
Okay.
So he's fixing it up. He's like, oh, got a lot of interesting little pockets in this armor. And
I do?
yeah, it looks like you have. Yeah, you do. You have a front and a back breastplate slot.
Oh my word, pockets for females.
Wait, so you mean I could put like plates in there to make it give it more protection?
Essentially, yes.
She turns around and looks at Zenith.
Zenith's just looking back, and he shrugs. And
Are there-
Zenith just opens up his leather jacket and opens up a fold in shirt, and he just pulls out a metal plate that's been in his leather armor. So he has a lot of weight on.
Okay.
And he just slides it back in and just crosses his arms, watching.
So, are there any other interesting things? I know about the. She knows about the one pocket that had the healing potions in it.
Yeah, it's a little already attacked.
But so that's it, just the plate slots? Hello? Hello?
I'm here.
Okay.
As far as what alternative universe Souls went to, who knows?
Yeah, I have to admit that is one problem with playing online is like you get the silence and then you're like you say something and you're like, did they hear me? Because nothing is. There is no speaking.
Oh, well, I was like half listening. What happened? Like, so you got pockets? Is that what was that? I heard woman's pockets, armor, like front and back slot.
Basically, she's got plate carriers.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
my
she's like, and she's playing Warzone right now, and we're still stuck in the past.
God. And she's
Okay,
putting in her
she's
plates
plating.
now.
Yeah, she's putting in her plates mid combat.
She's plating up and not even
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
share the wealth, dude. The hell?
Dude, I don't even know. I guess they just. Well,
Fucking his internet just shit itself.
it did. Hey, okay, guys.
Wait,
So,
what
anyways,
happened?
you get this plate carrier, right? And
Wait,
Souls is on his phone now.
what happened? I just went to the bathroom.
Souls
Souls
told me
disconnected.
that I'm the new DM for right now until he gets back.
Hello?
So,
Hello.
oh my god.
Souls, did you bring your new character sheet since I'm DMing
Hang
now?
on.
Or are you playing as Adrian?
This is dumb.
What happened?
Hello?
What?
Hello.
Yeah, hi, we can hear you. What happened?
Fucking.
Did your power go out?
Mr. Sevels.
I don't understand. My internet crashed, so now I'm trying to use my phone.
Fix your computer, sir.
I don't understand why no media is coming out of my phone.
So you can't hear us? Because we can hear you.
Hello. Let me type to him.
I'll be back. Give me a second.
Anyways, so you get this plate carrier, right? And you start inspecting it, and it just so happens that he slipped a little something extra in there.
A wish scroll.
But that's all you really notice. Do you want to check to see what this thing is?
Since you're asking, no.
All
a
right. Well,
bomb.
it's actually really heavy, so it's kind of hard to move. It almost counts as medium armor.
Yeah, well, she wasn't actually necessarily planning to get a plate because, well, have to depend on exactly how.
I'll tell you exactly
Heavy
how
it
it's
is.
gonna work. Okay, look, each plate is about 5 pounds of like steel. Okay, so it's not a lot, but it's something. It'll definitely stop a bullet.
Can you convert that into kilos for me, Mr. DM?
Yes, kilos. So that's about like 200 kilos or
No,
something.
it isn't.
No, it's
Well, then you tell me if you know what it is.
I don't
It's
know, but I
5
know it's not.
it's 5 divided by 2.2.
Okay, you do that math. So
Oh,
it's about like 2.1 kilos or something like that.
It's
that's a great
2.2.
line to use as a
It's
DM. Just,
2.2.
you do that math.
Yeah, so it's just over 2 kilos.
I was looking at. I was right. I knew it. Anyways,
it's
so
2.26
um,
kilos.
I'm back on my
Oh,
phone.
Welcome
what do we
back. Can
say?
you hear
Mac
us?
is DMing now, and we're kicking souls out, or that was the final consensus, right?
which souls are we talking about? Zenith, or well, we don't have a
I
souls
just wanna-
anymore. You talking about the former souls now named username deleted?
Do you guys ever just wish you had like a Smith of Lasting Scars in your party? Because I sure wish we did.
What?
know?
Wait, a smith of lasting scars?
Yeah, look at all of our roles on Discord.
I don't know what.
I don't even know what that means. You're confusing me.
Click so if you're on your computer, click on the right side of Discord and you see all our names.
Click
Oh.
on Aether.
There is a certain Smith of Lasting Scars.
Yeah. He was like, "Hey, I want this role to be that." And I was like, "Okay, there you go. You have a role now with a color."
Well, is that supposed to be related to his character?
No, he just wanted that for the color. He wanted the
What
color.
is-
I was like, "Okay, what do you want the color role to be?" And it's like Smith of Lasting Scars. I was like, "Oh, fuck it, all right."
We should
about
all
me?
have a
Yeah.
derogatory.
Well, I asked you
roles
guys
that are
before. I asked you
characters.
guys before we
I wanna-
started the campaign, and you guys
Give me
didn't
yellow.
respond.
Okay, Max.
Well,
Max,
I want yellow now.
Vertexes needs to be glow stick. I need a glow stick.
Oh
roll.
yeah,
No, I'm server
yeah.
grader.
It needs to be green. A green
And,
glow
Oh
stick.
my God.
then it should never happen because I feel like everybody else should be able to make each other's names. You know, glow stick for one. I feel like that's universal. We can all agree.
Can you hear me?
Perfect.
Yes,
Yes,
we
we
can
can.
hear you. Can
Yes,
you hear
we
us?
can.
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay.
Okay.
DM's back.
And what were you saying? Kicking souls out?
Yeah, you
Well,
what were you
apparently
saying?
Oh,
we
not yet.
can't because
Not yet.
souls no longer exist.
Yeah, some
It-
username deleted
it's-
guy is in here. Sweet.
Trying to kick me out? I know
He's talking out of a a dollar store headset. Oh
This is my
this
phone.
is great. I know it is, but it's better.
So, do we want to continue the session here, or
You just stop it right now.
Just finish the conversations. We're not going any further. It's just till you're all done talking, really.
yeah, okay.
But because my internet, it just all came back. I'm gonna fuck someone up.
Okay,
Fuck up,
so
Wesley.
Should we start the drawings or should we wait?
I'm back, guys. I'm back. It's a
Okay,
miracle.
welcome back.
basically, me and Wesley have a thing we want to do. So I guess we can wait till after you guys are done with whatever you guys want to do.
So, were there any other different?
Yes, there was. There was. What was the last thing I said?
Just the 2 plates.
Okay, that's what I thought. I meant to say there's only one plate. It's the chest
Okay.
plate.
Okay.
There it has pockets. One on the left, one on the right. Standard, just you can stuff a few small things in there. Little tool pockets. And where is it? I'm trying to think of where it is. On the glove, your forearm? Yeah, your forearm. I think I just went brain dead. You have your arm and your bicep. That length
Yeah,
of the
forearm.
arm. Yeah, the forearm. On the forearm, both of them are bandoliers.
Oh.
So you just slide bullets in them to have bullets and ammo.
Okay.
Very nice, very nice.
It's got the standard shit, for the straps for climbing, to hook
Okay.
climbing gear up to go. Like, it's got everything basic. It's got the, like I said, like the, if I were to explain the pocket. It's like
can just-
Batman's utility belt on the
Okay.
on the sides of the armor. It's,
Okay.
you know,
Yeah,
it
I get what you're saying.
flat compartments that hold like certain tools easily that are small.
Okay.
Um. What else does it have? It's got. That's all he seems to see on it.
Okay.
He's like, yeah, that's what's got. Here you go.
Cool.
He fixes it up. He's like, stitching, everything like that. He's like, I guess I could give you this plate here. Erathosh starts making a plate. He's like, psh, 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 psh. They slide this thick metal plate into the armor.
Okay. Just how much does it weigh?
I think it's 5 pounds.
Okay. And does it raise my armor class?
Yep, it increases your AC by 1.
Okay. Cool. Because I can do math.
I can't. I've struggled with it. Oh my gosh, today's been such a tiring day.
Thank you. And she goes back to playing with Iggy.
Not the problem. So, if you guys want, we can call it here for a bit. Do session next Monday.
So no Thursday session?
Nah, it depends how I feel, but I'm kind of leaning towards no Thursday.
Okay.
Well,
But I'll post in the thing.
Okay.
I would like to do a little bit more roleplay with NPCs because I haven't gotten a good chance to.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll finish up my performance. And I will turn to I'll ask Medith first. And say, Medith, do you by chance play an instrument or do you sing?
I can sing.
Have you been singing for long?
Long enough. I suppose. It's nothing too special. I just would sing to animals and in nature.
And Renelith, what about you?
Oh,
Surely in your many years of being alive, you've mastered something.
I've mastered patience. Peace of mind. I'm not really much of a singer. At least I don't know if I should be really.
Oh, come on. Surely,
She's
surely we can all sing together. It's
She's
good to
like-
relax every once in a while.
She's like, okay.
Come on, and I'll place my hand on her shoulder and I will cast enhance ability charisma.
Oh man, you're gonna make her roll something? That's dangerous.
If she's gonna sing,
Alright, I'll roll her performance.
yep, she's got advantage.
Performance rolls off of wisdom.
Performance is off charisma.
Is it really? Oh man, I've been doing that wrong. Off of charisma.
A -10 charisma.
No, not really. I just want to fuck with you.
I was gonna say that's physically impossible. Unless there's homebrew shenanigans going on.
Charisma. Okay. So she puts her hand to her chest, and a little bit of magic seems to happen. Oh man, everyone's gonna be like, what the fuck? I feel like I should nerf her right now.
Was it good or bad?
No, it can't fail. Like, at all.
What, because of advantage or? +20. That's someone who's been alive for a while for you.
Oh, you should see her wisdom. Her wisdom's scary.
Okay.
Scares even me. And I'm like, ugh, I'm the DM. I'm like, she's taking control.
Alright, well, I'll lay down a tune for her. And, yeah, I'm assuming it sounds fucking fantastic.
Yeah, it's literally like, and I'll just play it again.
She's singing Take On Me flawlessly.
It's this. She's playing this.
Very nice.
Kaliki's like, yeah!
I wonder if this is gonna get copyright claimed. Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, when she's done, I'll just say, Ranella, I never took you one to lie. That was amazing.
I didn't lie. I just didn't agree with what you thought.
You said you hadn't mastered anything. You clearly have mastered the voice.
No. Oh
the
my.
only instrument made by God.
Exactly. Well, I
So
think
I've
you're
discovered
I think you're gonna be giving me lessons soon.
Tee-hee. There's always a possibility.
What did you just discover, Souls?
So, Ranellith, what was the fox's name?
Cthulhu.
The fox's name was Tilla.
Thank you. Hey guys, I think we should name the town Tilla.
I guess
What?
that idea isn't one anymore.
Yes.
Apparently
Tilla?
not.
Well,
everyone went.
well, I-
everyone
After
went
the blue
so silent.
Well, were you saying that to everyone?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, she just said, "Hey guys."
Well, not
There was
everyone's
an S
together,
there.
but like, are we talking like players or? I
She-
don't know.
yeah, whatever.
Just logistics here.
Tonice will say, I don't mind. It sounds like a very nice name.
All I gotta say is y'all better be happy with it because it is stuck like that once you name it forever.
Well, we're not at the town yet, and we have a week.
Yeah, we don't need to name it yet.
Yeah,
We have
save
a
it.
month before
I
they.
was about to say a
month
week.
of in-game time too,
Yes.
which is like 20,000 sessions. So like we have
Dude,
literal years.
I swear it's been like 3 days since
It's
the
been,
beginning of the game.
It feels like it's been like 2 days.
I'm pretty sure.
So-
I'm pretty sure it's
Which
been
it
5.
hasn't.
I'm pretty sure it's been 5 days since Brewvale.
Well, it feels like it's been 3 days total.
Maybe
TBH.
6.
It's been 3 days.
You guys have technically almost gone through a month.
No.
We aren't even at 3 weeks yet.
Yeah, you're
Oh,
almost through a
thanks.
month.
Oh my god. It's all lies. Um,
Let's see. Party timeline.
Yeah, so it's 20 days, roughly.
Yeah, it's close to 20 days, so almost 3 weeks right now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
see, almost a month.
Wow.
Wait, 7?
Guess it kind of
Yeah.
depends on what you call almost.
Almost is. You're technically through half the month, which is 15 days. Wait, what did I set the months to? Post. What did I tell
The
you?
same as our calendar, except for February is normal and December is short.
Oh, okay. December's the one that ends on the 29th.
The timeline is in the OneNote.
That's right. It goes 30, 31, 30, 31, 30, 31, 30, 31, 29. That's right. I remember. All right. 8. All right. Is everyone done role playing? Can I die?
I do want to say one more thing.
All right.
I do want to, sort of after Renella gave that performance, I want to ask her, can I ask for your advice on something?
Yes.
How do I sort of put this, I guess? What do you think, like, I should do? I mean, before any of this, I was just a Dragonborn who wanted to go around and perform, and now I've got essentially the fate of the world in part of my hands. Like, I'm at a loss for what to do. I want to help. I want to help make a world where everyone's happy, but this is just all too sudden for me, and I'm a bit lost, frankly.
Do what you feel is right. I cannot make the decision for you, but do what you feel like your heart wants to do. If you go like that, uh you'll never regret your decisions.
But I
We
mean,
lost Wesley. Oh, good night. He left.
but I mean, I can't do much in terms of the scale of this. I'm just a guy with an instrument. Sure, I can do a bit of magic, but that's it. Everyone else in this camp is far more capable than I am. I don't know what to do. I don't know where my position in all this is. I want to help, but I feel like I just drag everyone down.
Well, talk to your companions. Be open with them. Tell them your woes and concerns. The first thing y'all need to do is you need to truly open up and trust each other. Be a team. No one can do everything alone. Sometimes someone has to be the one that reaches into the darkness to pull you out into the light, to give you hope. Some people will lose hope, give up entirely, and just do what they can at that point, but never truly being satisfied or happy. It takes one person to try and reach out and talk and communicate, to get to know someone truly, to put faith and trust in them, to aspire and to encourage them, influence them to know what they're worth. And if you do that, you'll be fine.
Tanas just sort of looks down into his hands in his lap. His horns turn to a dark yellow color, and with the very faint but noticeable black tips on the edge of his horns, and he just says, I don't know.
It slowly starts to rain as the night starts coming to an end. And you're talking, and everyone sits around the fire. Iggy starts jumping into the mud and puddles.
And Post is in the tent.
I forgot about that. Yeah, it's been a while since I've had it rain.
Yeah, like she feels like the first drop and she's like, oh no. Good night, everyone. I'm out of here.
Good night, Post. Tanex is gonna he's gonna sit in the rain for a bit, not caring too much, and just think about things.
Gotcha. Iggy, after being in the wet, muddy rain, jumps into the tent and starts running around and jumping on your head and clothes and just
prestidigitation. No mud, no water.
She looks at you as she jumps on your belly and she just spits out a ton of water at your face.
Really, Iggy? Really?
She just wags her tail in mud and lays down.
Ah, yes,
Prestidigitation.
the maturity of a 29-year-old.
You think you can slightly hear chuckles from the cart. The goddess takes her leave and says, I wish you the best to figure out what you want, what you believe.
Thank you. Good night to you, and I'll also say good night to Kaliki and Edith. And
They say good night as well.
And sit here for a moment.
They say good night as well, of course.
Where are they sleeping?
I sleep in the forge. Crispy.
Bathe in the glow.
Toasty.
Yeah, Tonax is gonna go into the woods a little bit and then put up his bubble there.
Gotcha.
Okay, so I want to do something weird for Adrian. I want to cast water breathing. Right?
You're
And literally like sleep, like dig his feet into the mud at the bottom and like sleep underwater.
How long does water breathing last?
24 hours.
Only 24 hours and it's non-concentration. So
Next session just rises out from the water.
And he specifically after everyone went to bed, so no one saw.
No one saw, huh?
Well, you know, some fag.
No one saw, huh?
Huh?
Nah, that's fine. Sorry, that's fine.
Zarf's like, oh, well, this will be interesting.
Alright, Zarth, how long do you think I can hold my breath for?
Forever.
Really?
What's breathing?
Oh. You, I forget how special you are, Zarth.
Was that Adrian's first attempt at flirting?
Zarf blushes. He's like, well, thank you. You're special too.
I did mean it that way.
Sure.
I took it that way.
And then Adrian fucking drowns himself after. He fucking cast a spell magic on the fucking water breathing. Drowns himself.
Man, you should have checked the weather forecast.
Oh, I can.
I'm saying you should have.
You should make that into a morning routine.
Well, I made it purposely clear to Post, who is the most conscious about the weather.
No, I meant for you and where you're sleeping right now.
What,
Because the sky just crackles with lightning.
Oh, that's fine.
I'm sure you'll be fine.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Yeah,
Lightning,
it's...
like one shot. Does a lot of damage, but
So
I'll wake up.
You're underwater. You're like, what's the weather forecast? Lightning storms for a week.
Ooh, Post's not gonna have a good time.
It's also gonna be very cold.
Fucking Druidcraft only sees 24 hours in the future, by the way, for the forecast.
Well, I already said it, so a week.
Okay. Some extra divine energy really fueled that Druidcraft.
Something in your soul told you.
Best thing about the bubble is that the area inside it is always comfortable and dry regardless of the weather outside.
You're lucky I already used a third level spell slot.
Yeah, fuck you.
Man.
You're just jealous.
Are you sure you want to sleep in the water?
Unless lightning in your world does like 3 times more damage than it normally does.
You should roll a
then I should be
D100
fine.
and see if he dies.
Well, a D100 is how much I do lightning damage.
That's how you do lightning damage?
Yeah, if it's
'Cause
natural lightning, you know.
Okay. Because the lightning spell that druids have access to is like 3d10, and that physically can't one tap.
No, see, we do like lightning bolt.
Mother Nature is more scarier than cold lightning.
Well,
I'm just kidding. You're fine. You can sleep in the water. But you could get hurt. Just not die, unless you don't leave after you get hurt.
You'll definitely have a fun jolt in the middle of the night.
yeah, I feel like
Oof.
after one lightning bolt, that is I know he'd probably just heal himself and go back.
Go back to sleep in electrified water.
Well, water doesn't stay electrified.
Stays
No,
electrified
it's
for
the
water.
It gets grounded into the ground. That's how like electricity works.
Yeah, but electricity has to course through every cell of the molecular structure of H2O.
Ew, is this science in my D&D game?
So actually, so lightning will hit what's tallest. So before it hits the water, it would hit the trees.
And the fucking crow, who will be electrified, will swim into the water.
Are we all meteorologists or what's it
Oh, I just googled it
okay.
Ah, yes.
because I was curious.
Google the meteorologist.
Well, this is
Yes.
D&D weather.
This is special fuck Adrian lightning.
Well,
Yeah.
Not your
I
average
figured
lightning.
a magazine called Outdoor Swimmer talking about swimming when lightning would be a good source, a reputable source.
Sweet. Okay. So I hope y'all remember that. It's gonna rain hard, non-stop
Well, does
lightning
anybody else know
storms
that except
for
Adrian?
a week.
When you say like rain a lot, are we talking about like when right before we went to the cave a lot?
Yes. I'm talking flash flood warnings, Hurricane Katrina, like it's happening.
No, that's fine. I'm at the bottom of a pond. I don't think that's fine.
I'm in an impenetrable dome, so I'm fine.
Yeah, flash flooding. I don't think would affect much. Or
Post
or
in
there.
a tent. But these are good tents though. It's just when she has to pack up and leave and do things.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
gonna be
see,
the
that-
problem.
Yeah.
Post is gonna be dysfunctional, dude. Dysfunctional party member.
Well,
I know. She gets a disadvantage on everything.
I mean,
Okay,
I
actually,
took this dome specifically for this kind of thing, so...
Oh,
Well, you should have
yeah.
tested it out. We don't even know if it really
I
works that
did, you dimwit.
well.
Zenith has given her only one item to help with the rain.
Little poncho.
But yeah,
Gave
her
me a hood.
a cloak. It's a rain cloak, so you don't get wet when you wear it.
Okay.
I mean,
didn't
you're
realize it was a
you're
rain cloak.
what? That's what I said. It was.
Oh, you just right. You're talking about what he gave me at the funeral.
Yeah, that was a cloak. It was meant. I even said it's meant to keep you dry. The only thing it wouldn't
Okay.
keep dry would be your paws, your feet, and
Okay.
your feetsy, toesy, claws, and your paws.
Did Tabaxi wear fucking shoes?
They can. I mean, Puss does. He wears boots.
Tomomax doesn't wear any shoes.
Well, he's Post Pharaoh. Like, come on.
Rivera doesn't.
Yeah, and Post doesn't.
Yeah,
Dude,
Tabaxi
doesn't fuck
typically.
Pharaoh.
He's like, oh yeah. Ever since that moment in the cart where she flexed her claws at everyone. No, fucking Tabaxi typically don't wear shoes or anything like that, or even gloves for that matter. They typically just they're not designed for their paws.
Hey, was Hiloria in the throne room, or did you forgot her, or was she just?
No, she wasn't there, and when Luna came, she followed.
Also, did they like see like the dragon that was like, I don't know,
Flying around?
60 feet away, you know?
I don't know. No one asked. They didn't really react to it.
Dragons are normal. They said.
That or they
Dragons
didn't
aren't.
see it. Or they did and they know something. Who knows?
Definitely
Oh,
gonna.
God.
They're definitely.
Well,
gonna
I
she
bet
inform the
they're here to
king.
like fucking spy on our asses or some shit.
Well, she is a follower of Tiamat.
She is.
And
We're
Tiamat
gonna
is
get-
originally a red dragon, so
Well, God, we have such a stable camping party. That's the best, guys.
I don't want to hear that
Really
coming
the
from
best.
you.
I don't know. We got a stable camp. No, I want to know. I don't know about the party. The only
Stable camp my ass. These guys started like almost 3 weapons on us like 6 times.
You guys are constantly
Just
assaulting
saying.
Turnidax.
No, that's
Shut up, glow stick. I'm trying to sleep.
You can't hear me.
I can. I got cat ears.
He's in the impenetrable hut.
Yep.
I'm actually the BBG. Shut up.
Okay, what is that
Glug,
liquidy sound?
glug, glug. That's Adrian drinking water.
I'm shocked you guys could hear that. That's my
Suddenly the whole
juice.
lake is gone in the morning.
That's my pomegranate juice.
Also, like actually, when Adrian actually drank the water, was it just like regular water? Just chilling?
There's a lot of pee in there.
Piss.
Yanta has been
There's
peeing in there.
I think he was talking about this stuff in the throne room.
Yeah.
Oh, it was.
There's a lot of pee in there.
It was just clear water with a little Grand Templar pee in it.
Did they did anybody react? Like the guards or the Templar?
No, they didn't give a shit.
Okay, I was just wondering.
They're robots.
They are the best of the best.
They
I was
are
really
robots.
tempted to start like a side conversation with one of them. It's like, hey, my name's Adrian. Like whispering to him.
Whenever I have like Gaffron drinking contest, go.
That's Gaffron on there.
That could be the
Fire
Gaffron
one.
one.
All right, successful session.
Successful session indeed.
I will